finished dealing with the small group of kobolds in mountain caves from the mining area, and upon meeting a strange armored human by the name of Gabriel, who helped you out with one of the little pests, have since then were led outside and came across a trio of dead bodies that Gabriel said he had ran into earlier, which had been alive. On noticing in the distance a group of the same humanoid dragon beings that have been referring to themselves as the Order of Draco, it was decided that the kobold and your young half-elven archer would take a couple of pot shots at one off in the distance, and what proceeded to follow was an extremely tense, extended fight, which included your gunslinging kobold's mind being addled and him being instructed to turn on his friends.
Best 3 turns of my life.
Dick.
As the kobold proceeded to try to pick people off, and then his own teammates started turning on him, trying to knock some sense back into him. Eventually, the group has prevailed. Unfortunately, during the battle, Tarhoon was knocked unconscious and had to be dragged down to where the group was setting up camp for the evening.
The meat man.
Your warlock, Veneer, is very injured and barely keeping to his feet. Albrecht came over and picked up a somewhat roughed up Fauna and carried her over and rested her against a tree at the campsite. As Kepsik and Gabriel then proceeded to make their way over. And that is where we left off. As what'd you say, Brian?
No, sorry.
I sent a message. I haven't heard anything, Zach.
Mm.
Oh,
I have
not-
actually left to go get food.
Poor Matthew, man.
This shit don't happen on Tuesdays.
I know.
We'll make David pay for it later. JJ's trying to reset his stuff. So as it starts out, though, you guys have gotten everybody dragged together. Tarhoon is still unconscious for another couple of hours. So you guys are going to be taking a slightly long rest than normal to give Tarhoon time to come to consciousness, and then as well as get a full rest in. So
Tarhoon got brutalized last week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a little rough. And that wasn't even with Baby Albrecht trying to shoot him in the back.
You know, I was trying to cut him a lot.
So what we need from you guys to start out is who would be taking the 4 watches. Now, unlike normal, because you guys are going to be resting for 12 hours, the watches are going to be 3 hours each. We got JJ back. JJ, can you speak to us?
Yep.
Hey, okay, we got JJ back.
So
I'll take the 4th watch, but I'm gonna go see if they are actually here.
Oh, okay.
Wait! Take the first watch. Give me the night watches. That way I can actually see without being
Oh,
blind.
fuck you.
Okay, fine.
No.
I'll take the first watch. I'm gonna do perception at disadvantage. I hope we get attacked right now.
Okay, so we have Albrecht taking first.
No, I'll take first. I was just messing with you.
Okay.
Well, we're fucked either way.
Okay. So we have Veneer taking first. Albrecht taking fourth. Okay, so Tarhoon, if you want third watch, you'd be able to take that one. You'll be waking up partway into second.
Man, Tarhoon would probably be just worried about just resting up. He probably would try to get somebody else.
Yeah,
to do it.
he'll have to rest because we'll be for 4 hours. He'll just be by himself.
Yeah, that's a good point, and you'll have 8 hours left, and he'll need the full.
He'll need the full amount, so
Yeah.
he can't take any
Yeah,
unless
so
he takes like the second one.
So that leaves us Gabriel, Kepsic, and Fauna.
Don't worry, I'll do it, guys. It's all on me.
I'll roll for. I can't roll for Kepsic.
No, so yeah, we'll give Kepsic.
He can have second watch or something.
No, we'll give Kepsic. And we'll give Brian a second to see whether or not Dalton or Sarah are actually at the abode at the moment. And if they're there, we'll give them the choice. And if not, let's see here. I'll have Kepsic make his roll, though.
They are both currently AWOL.
Okay. And
You got they have if they woke up at noon, they have 6 hours to get this shit ready before now.
What? What I missed?
oh, we were just joking about how this shit never happens on Tuesdays. We are assigning Gabriel the third watch.
All right.
Okay, and actually, probably a good thing because he's got decent boost to perception. Oh, you guys are so screwed.
I'm gone and we roll shitty. I'm here and we roll shitty.
And Veneer, you actually. So you and Kepsic actually did the best, Veneer. Okay.
Well, I am an intelligence-based character, so hopefully.
Which does nothing for perception, which is wisdom based.
Well, my wisdom and intelligence are the same.
Oh. Okay, so as you guys get your camp set up for the evening, and let's see here. Give me a moment. Go. I'm down with that. Perfect. So, as you guys have moved everyone together and are setting up camp, Tarhoon's unconscious body is made sort of as comfortable as you guys are able to make a large unconscious dragonborn. As Veneer, you start to get prepared to take the first watch as everyone starts getting out their sleeping bags and everything, however they're resting for the night. Anything you want to get taken care of, or what are you doing while you're on watch?
Mostly just hobbling around, keeping at least a good watch, or trying to see almost everywhere. Just trying to get my eyes peeled.
Okay. So, well, actually, where you aren't here, as you can see on the map, though, you've got a couple of dead bodies of the random people over to your west. The cave that you guys were in with all the kobolds, the entranceway is over here on the far west. And the path continues off this way, up along the map over here. So the path heads off that way. Well, actually, you were watching offline, so you saw where the guys were and all that. So, okay, you're going through your first part of your watch. Other than as you're listening around, sort of a eerie, no outstanding noise, so to speak.
Is it one of those too quiet situations?
Not really. You're hearing normal animal life in the distance at points. Nothing real huge, though.
Alright.
Your 3 hours goes past. You're hobbling around a little bit, still feeling like you got beaten to hell by the kobold. And your watch comes to an end, so how do you go wake up Kepsik?
I just go over, shake him, your turn, and then I go lay down, or I go and pass out.
Okay. Kepsik gets up and basically does similar to what Judah, just sort of wanders around, circling around where you guys are.
Smoking his pipe.
Keeping the pipe going, keeping his eyes out. Kepsik, unlike Veneer, who is now unconscious, starts to hear things off in the distance. Little bit of chattering noise coming from ways off in the east. Let me just take a peek where David's not here. See what languages he knows. Okay. So he does not understand what it is or what's being said, but he definitely hears some voices off in the distance.
Great.
Or as he keeps a weather eye off to the west and doesn't see anything coming over. Eventually, he 3 hours pass through his, and
Tarhoon wakes up.
Tarhoon is now.
Look at these.
Is Kepsik? Well, Kepsik will check him over after like halfway through his watch, and he realizes Tarhoon is still unconscious, but seems to be breathing much easier now, and he seems to be in a very deep sleep. Kepsik, checks him over a little bit and says, probably really needs it.
He should be awake by now, right? Because he
But
was down
he's
for
no
4
longer-
hours.
Right, he's no longer unconscious. He has one hit point.
Gotcha.
So now he's getting into his actual long rest to.
Damn, he didn't even wake up.
That was my sleep that I needed to actually go to sleep.
The
That
pre-sleep
was,
workout.
holy hell, he's got bludgeoned in the skull and I'm completely brain dead at the moment. Now it's the sleep of, oh, good, I'm alive. Man, I'm tired.
I made it.
I
Sorry.
deserve a nap after that.
As Kepsik wakes up and walks over, and actually, we're going to have Gabriel and Fauna take the watch together, because now I'm thinking about it, Gabriel is still fairly new, and I don't know if everyone in the group would be comfortable to have this newcomer taking a watch on his own. So give me a second. I'm going to
Makes sense.
throw a perception check for her as well. Okay. So, as Kepsik wakes up, Fauna and Gabriel for the next watch, and he tells the both of them that he heard voices off there. Gabriel in a very militaristic fashion, standing at attention and marching around doing his watch, while Fauna is just sort of more sitting off by herself at this point, keeping an eye on the camp, but a little more towards where the noise is coming from.
Actually,
While
she only
he's
needs.
marching around right where you guys. Oh, go ahead, Zach.
I was gonna say I forgot. She only needs 4 hours of sleep. So after the first 2 watches, which were 6 hours, she's good for the day.
Yeah. So Fauna is actually hanging up. I'll put her token over here. And she's actually sitting a little closer, watching Gabriel do his little, marching around the camp in his I'm Captain Military fashion, making sure everyone's safe and everything's good. And then they go through their 3 hours is fine. Gabriel was advised you're the next one. Next one, so he walks over and taps you on the shoulder to wake you up for your watch.
Awesome, awesome.
So, what are you looking to get done during your watch? Anything in specific?
I'm putting together bad news. Since Fauna's going to be up too, I can afford to be a little lazy. I rolled a 7 anyways.
Okay, so let's see here. Okay.
I think I got 1 of 6 parts together.
Yep. So go ahead and make your tinkering check.
Huzzah!
Okay, so you had 1 of 6 done. Now you have 2 of 6.
Woohoo!
So as you glance up occasionally, you look over at Fauna, then go back to putting bad news together, and again keep your head sort of swiveling around, watching for things, back and forth. Keep paying a little more attention to the gun than anything else that you are. Managed to look down, everything pops together. You got basically a third of bad news is now put together. You still got 4 pieces left to go.
Well, I'll just whenever I can, I guess I'll just keep rolling until Tarhoon gets his stuff done. Like, I'll just keep assembling until something happens.
So as you guys make do, again, you don't hear anything. Fauna, during her watch, is still hearing those voices in the distance.
Does Fauna know what the voices sound like?
Let's say who?
Does Fauna know what the voices are? Does she know? I don't know if what languages she knows.
I don't think she did, but let me double check. I can't remember if I looked at hers because I rolled her after. No, she doesn't understand them either.
Gotcha.
So she's just listening. They're not getting any closer, so she's not overly concerned at this point about it. Hour 2 goes by with no problem. Go ahead and make 1 more tinkering check for me. We'll see if you can get a 2 done.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so this takes you almost the full hour to get this put together. As you're going through and you're like, this looks so simple. It should just click right in. That's how I designed it. And you're trying to push it. You sort of bend a piece out of the way, and you're sitting there pushing it, getting back into alignment. About 50 minutes in, all of a sudden you hear click, and the pieces lock in.
Hey. I knew I wasn't retarded.
Let's not count the chickens before they hatch.
Hey, you're sleeping. I have most of a sniper rifle put together. You just be quiet over there.
Okay, so with that being said, Ulrich, the long rest is coming to a close. You start noticing that those people who have been sleeping are all starting to come to. From a mechanics standpoint, you all have full health, all your abilities, spell slots, all that stuff's restored now. As you're sitting there, you notice that Tarhoon seems to be the one who's waking up earliest, as he has been asleep the longest and seems to be refreshed and feeling somewhat better than he was the other day.
Somewhat better, but still has damaged pride.
Oh.
I'll walk up and slap Tarhoon on the back of the knee, kind of thing, to make him kind of buckle a little bit. But
Ouch! Easy.
So you decided to stay with us, huh?
We're willing. I guess I'm here.
I'm glad you could stay.
So is,
Seems these jerks keep getting the better of me.
as Fauna walks back over, she tells you guys that she was hearing the same voices that Capstick had mentioned earlier at the end of his watch, but they didn't sound like they were getting any closer. So she just let everybody rest up after the harrowing events of I'll say yesterday, but technically it's like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night at this point. It's clear skies. There's a little bit of moonlight you all can see as you're outside, but it is a little dark.
Oh wait, I still gotta make a roll, right?
Oh yeah, you do, because you guys came out and it was morning yesterday. Last week we just didn't have you.
And I forgot what I was last week. I think I was Veneer, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, run with that, because that's what I was saying last week, because that's what I think so too. So go ahead and make your roll.
Sorrow it is.
Okay.
How is the paladin-like fighter going to take a demon just appearing in the camp?
We will have to find out from him on that one. Okay, let me try.
Yep. Now we don't even have Connor to pull a rabbit out of his ass.
And Albert's just gonna let this go.
Okay, hold on. I just sent Dalton an actual text rather than through Discord or anything else. Okay. And fair warning, everybody, I think Ulrich is plotting something with one of the two of you who's here.
Shut up! Maybe they didn't read the chat, man.
Well, who are you being sneaky with? It's either going to be Brian, Michael, or JJ, because Dalton and Fauna aren't here. So I'm wondering whichever one of them you're not plotting with, that you and somebody else in the party are plotting something.
I'm gonna die. That's what's gonna happen.
So, Gabriel, how you feel about a demon in the group?
Okay. I'm not getting a response via text either.
Hold on. He did respond to me saying he'll be on his way back soon.
Okay.
I feel so bad for Matthew, man.
Okay. Well, we're going to go a different road then. And you haven't heard anything from David, have you, Zach?
He just said that he has no idea how long it's going to take him, because from what I know is I think when I messaged him, he was on his way home, so he has to get Lisa, take her to her thing, and then come back. So.
Well, okay. I want everyone who's here, to hell with a lot of those guys, and make a perception check for me.
Is it morning?
No, it's like 10:30 at night. You guys came
perfect.
Yeah, you guys came out last night. Or you came out of that cave and it was... So, the only one who catches this is Tarhoon. As you're standing there and you and Ulrich are talking and Kepsik is sort of standing beside you, all of a sudden you start hearing strange sounds. Actually, you know what? For argument's sake, I'm gonna have him make the roll too, even though he's not here. See if he's aware of it either.
Oh man, Tarhoon doing good on perception.
Yeah, I'm kind of
That's not a
really
good
watching
sign.
my back now.
That's not a good sign. Now, he's definitely not going to hit anything now.
The last time we faced these same guys, I was unconscious. Well, you guys were trying to roll me around.
Last time, they didn't even try to roll you around.
And that's true. Two out of the 3 times we faced the order, Tarhoon's gone unconscious, and we've had to drag him around.
So
They
is
take natural dragonborns.
I'm starting to question my purpose of life.
okay. So
You are an adequate meat shield, and no one could ever take that away from you.
Exactly.
So as you guys are standing around, the only one who catches this is Tarhoon. You start hearing strange sounds coming from Kepsik's backpack. You hear then it goes silent for a few minutes, and you start hearing it again.
Michael, do you remember what we put in Kepsik's backpack?
Out of character, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, captured a small child.
No. it's even
Remember when
worse.
everyone was? Remember that one time when we woke up and everyone was unconscious, and we had to.
Once more, Tarhoon starts hearing that same repeated sort of banging noise.
Well, if the player doesn't know, the character doesn't know.
You guys, do I like see the backpack moving?
You don't see anything moving yet, but you're hearing the sound, and it's getting louder, and it's getting more frequent. It almost sounds like somebody running down a long, empty wooden hall and taking like 6 or 7 steps and then stopping. And then starting up.
Kepsik, is there something you're not telling us here?
What's going on?
Kepsik
you don't hear that?
Kepsik
Yeah,
would look
what?
at probably Tarhoon and be like, I'm not sure what you're talking about. And maybe we shouldn't bring up about what's in the backpack with. He kind of puts up a hand and like points at Veneer with him around, right? Wink, wink.
What's in the backpack?
Nothing.
All right, out of character. This one's Kepsik talking, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Kepsik, what is in the backpack?
I just my usual stuff, the stuff I always carry around. I've got some rations. I've got some rope. I don't know.
Yeah. Once more, now getting louder and more forceful. You start hearing the same noises again.
Well,
As you guys are
Kepsik.
getting
Does
closer,
Kepsik
they're now
notice?
getting louder. Albrecht and Paulo are now starting to hear this.
So Kepsik can also hear this as well, right?
A little bit.
What do you have in there that you don't want me to know?
Can Kepsik hear it at this point?
Yeah, well, actually, no. Kepsik is completely oblivious at the moment. He rolled a 1.
Oh.
Kepsik, you got to be kidding me. You cannot hear that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I get right up in Kepsik's face. What is in your backpack that
There-
you don't want me to know?
As you get to his face, you can start seeing Kepsik's teeth start to show. And you can tell that he's kind of angry that you're so close in his face.
What is in the backpack?
Hang on, let me roll a deception check that way for...
Oh, here, I can
For-
roll it. Come on, I've got a sheet up.
Oh, please roll low. Please roll low.
I guess roll a deception and then an insight.
Yes!
Oh, he failed both rolls against
He
Veneer.
fails both rolls.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
So, Sorrow, you know full well that Kepsik is definitely hiding something, and now Kepsik is a little taken back and starting to get a little uncomfortable with the horned warlock getting all up in his grill.
Kepsik will look at Tarhoon. You know what's in the backpack. We talked about this. We're not supposed to let him know. Why are you bringing this up now? Then Albrecht will also look at Tarhoon. You don't remember what's in the backpack?
All right.
Yeah,
can hear
literally to be honest, outside of character, I don't remember. The
You don't
backpack.
remember the book?
Well, no, I remember the book. I
It's
don't
we
remember
put it
what
in
we
Kepsik's
did.
backpack.
See, that's the thing. I don't know if Tarhoon was actually was Tarhoon there when
Yeah.
you put it in the backpack.
We
Well,
before
my
we
apologies.
before,
Out of game, I didn't know.
before we woke everyone up, we're like, we'll keep it in Kepsik's backpack, and that way no one will know what's going on. We'll hide it from him, and if he asks, we just say we lost it.
Blitz.
Yep.
A dark smoke starts circling around Kepsik.
Albrecht points his revolver at Veneer. Whoa there, friend. Let's calm it down now.
What is so secret that I am not allowed to know?
Albrecht will just kind of look at everyone, and that book that you had caused a lot of people to go unconscious, and it was draining your guys' life from you. I had to take my swords and literally cut it from your guys' hands in order to save you. The book is too dangerous for anyone to use. We gave it to the cleric in order to hopefully that'll keep the stuff at bay. By the way, Kepsik, we can hear it coming from your backpack. And Kepsik will just go like, what?
Hand over the book.
At this point now, you start hearing a muffled voice coming out of the backpack. It's not intelligible yet. It's just muttering. It sounds sort of like a combination between anger and pain at the same point.
Albrecht,
See, that does not sound like a book.
Albrecht will look at Veneer and just step back. We're gonna figure out what it is, but you just step back.
Just set the backpack down, and Tarhoon starts to get his
On the
flail
book.
out and starts swinging it around.
Yeah, Kepsik's gonna take it out and he's gonna like undo the top so that way he can look in on the book, but he doesn't want to actually like reach in there and touch anything.
Okay, so is he undoing the top of his backpack, or is he taking the covering off of the book?
No, he's just opening up the backpack. He's just opening the backpack, and then he's just that way he can listen or look in to see if anything's actually going on with the book.
Okay, as Kepsik sets down the backpack and okay, so if Kepsik is right where he's standing, Albrecht, Tartan, where are you guys situated at this point? For argument's sake, we're going to say Gabriel would be over here standing next to Tarhoon. Where would you be in this situation?
I'd be right here with the revolver pointed at Veneer, telling him to step back. That way.
Okay, so we'll stick him back a step. And let's see here.
Tarhoon's just kind of swinging his flail slow at his right side, waiting for Kepsik to set down the backpack. And if something surprises Tarhoon coming out of the backpack, he's going to slam his flail down on top of him.
Kepsik sets down his backpack, slowly undoes a couple of fasteners, opens the top, and as the four of you all sort of bend over and look your head down, you can see the book still wrapped in the sort of velvet cloth that it had been given to Veneer back at the bookstore. And as you guys look, you hear another couple of, and all of a sudden the backpack shifts about a foot, and part of the velvet cloth starts to fall off. You can now see one corner of this book, and it's sort of radiating a strange, sort of clear light.
Is my magic eyes showing me something with it?
It's lit up like a Christmas tree.
Kepsik's gonna grab like the bottom of the backpack and like lift it up and just let everything drop out of the backpack. But he's only holding the backpack. He's just basically tipping it over and just letting everything fall out right there on the spot. He's not gonna like let it fall from a great height, but he's just kind of like,
Basically, he's just dumping it out.
yeah, he's dumping it out from the ground. He's not like
Okay. So as
up
Kepsik-
above his head, drop it.
Veneer will pick it up when it hits
No.
the ground.
I'm gonna hold my action. If Veneer reaches for it, I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot his hand.
As the as ropes and let me see, what the hell does Kepsik have on him? How much crap is he dumping here? Give me a second to pull up his sheet. Okay, so as he turns over the his backpack, and you see a herbalism kit, a winter blank, a couple of holy symbols. That actually, I think he's probably wearing his chainmail. Some rations, a couple of javelins.
Oh, someone was looking for those.
You see, as the book starts to slide out of the bag, falling towards Veneer slower and sort of blocking his view. You can't see Veneer. You specifically cannot. You cannot see the book at first. This velvet cloth that had been wrapping it starts to fall, and instinctually you reach out and grab the cloth. Albrecht, from your point of view, you can see the book is no longer in the cloth, so you hold your motion knowing that he's not going to get this. As the book hits the ground, the pages drop open. And there is a flash of a blue-white energy. And all of a sudden, standing in the midst of you, here's... Where did he... Come on. There we go. Why don't you go ahead and tell them what they see?
Beautiful. Surprise, guys.
It's Lou! Kill him! Cut off his head!
That's right. Lou the Prodigy.
Technically,
No,
the surprise not for him, so I wouldn't push that too hard.
So you guys see like a kind of like a half elf type figure. He is like not too elfish. They're more human than anything. He looks very famished, very thin, on the shorter side. He's got this long braid that's like at the back of his head, and the rest of his head's like bald, and the braid goes down like almost like past his bum, almost to the back of his knees, and he just looks like he's in horrible condition. But he's on edge.
I moved my gun from Veneer to him.
What the crap is this?
It's a book of summoning humans.
No, it is not.
Alright, so what do I see around me?
So it is, all of a sudden you pop out of the book, and there's your eyes open and you're looking around. Sort of, it takes a split second as the dim reds and dark maroons and almost blacks that have been the prison of where you've been for so long sort of clear, and you see a rather strange-looking tiefling with wings, a kobold holding a metal pipe, a dragonborn standing beside you in heavy armor, and off in the distance a little behind the tiefling you see a half-elven girl. If you crane your head over your back, you've got a human wearing heavy armor, and then a lizard folk behind you. And you're in some sort of a valley in a mountain range. There's water running beside you. It's a little cool, but considering where you've been trapped and you have no real way to gauge time of year or anything, you know it's dark out, but the moon's lighting it up well enough that you can get a decent view of these people.
Beautiful. Well, as soon as I'm confronted with the tiefling in front of me, I will be doing this.
Okay.
Wait, what the fuck?
I'll look him dead in the eye and say, "Demon."
Oh, are you a flame sorcerer?
So as Albrecht turns and points the pistol at this new person pops out and sees Tiefling, and as you all are watching him, you see as he makes a couple of motions with his hands, and all of a sudden his body is surrounded in swirling flames. And as he looks closer at Sorrow, you see his eyes glowing like coal.
I'm
Like
ready
showing
for you now.
What was that, JJ? I didn't hear it.
I look, sorry, dead in the eye, although I wouldn't know his name, and just say, I am ready for you now. And I prepare like a battle stance.
Ready for what?
Your kind has kept me captured in that book for over 30 years.
Albrecht will look over at Veneer. Damn, you guys are ruthless.
Tarun's just looking back and forth between Veneer and this new guy, just continuing to swing his flail.
Okay, this is the first I've ever heard of it.
Do not lie to me. Where am I?
Character, where are we again?
You're in the mountains just west of Winter Peak.
The mountains just north of Winter Peak.
I have never heard of it.
Where are you from, stranger?
That is a good question. I don't even know where I'm from.
Oh, Jesus. This doesn't happen in Matthew's or in Michael's group.
It's because I got a big map of like all the areas.
Yeah, because everyone's prepared for Tuesday.
Hey, you know. Even the DM's prepared for Tuesday, this DM's not. So,
No, I'm just really good at hiding it, I guess.
so you are from a, given the deity that you worship, you are from a rather large island nation that is far to the southwest of where you currently reside.
Beautiful. Alright, I'm not going to relate any of that to him.
As they fill you in a little bit on where you are, you realize you're on a continent that's a good, probably 2 to 3 week trip by boat.
Wow, see your characters from Australia.
Pretty much.
2 weeks from everywhere.
Yeah.
Nice. Alright, I'm not relaying any of that, and I'm just... Like, I've hardly even noticed, like, the other people standing around me. My eyes are just locked with this tiefling.
Well, if that's the case, I might pickpocket you.
He's on fire. Go for it.
Oh, it's only if I attack him.
Wouldn't that technically be an attack?
I don't
Well,
know.
no, he's wreathed in flame. You have to actually grab him to do something.
Oh no, there's... Or if it touches you, so he would.
Well, I might take burns, depending on if he's got enough money on him. No, Albrecht will just kind of walk up and... So, do you mind toning down that flame of yours? We're kind of in a dangerous territory right now.
It'll always be a dangerous territory with this thing around.
Look, half the time he's human, so... You just caught him on a bad day.
I
Wow,
look
taking
to my
Taking
left
off
over
where
at
the
short
bard left
kobold.
off?
I look over to my left at the short kobold and kind of look down at him while you were traveling with him.
It's a good point. Never really thought about it. Always had a job, and we've always been together on the job. We just kind of been through a lot, kind of thing.
Tarhun whispers to Kepsik, "Should I go ahead and smash the book while nobody's paying attention?"
Kepsik will just kind of put his hands on him, like he's confused.
Can I hear this?
Well, let's do this. Tarhun, you're trying to say this just to Kepsik?
Yeah, I was just kind of whispering since everybody was like having a conversation.
Remember, you
Oh,
said your
yeah.
eyes are locked on the tiefling.
Yeah, I know.
We have a Rican and
My
a Sarah
ears.
inbound. I hear the garage door opening.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Sleight of hand?
I mean, I
Yes,
can
I was
roll
thinking
deception
that,
if
but
you want me to.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Roll a deception check, and JJ, go ahead and roll a perception check, but you're gonna do it with disadvantage because you're so intently focused on the demon in front of you.
No problem.
Dang, I don't have any inspiration. I couldn't have used it anyway.
This strange newcomer does not hear you. This conversation is you and Kepsik. He's too concerned with this horned beast in front of him.
Alberic's bashing pans together right in front of him.
So Kepsik sort of looks at you, just sort of goes, yeah. Puts his hand up to the side, like, yeah, I'm getting out of this if you're doing this.
And then I was looking. But to be fair, any race could be dangerous.
It is your race that has kept me captured in that book for so long.
I didn't even know. I literally bought the book 2 or 3 days ago.
I'm gonna insight check that.
Okay, go ahead. Sorrow, go ahead and make a persuasion roll.
Boom.
You still don't trust him, but you get the strong feeling that he's being at least truthful of not knowing about the book and just coming into possession.
Where did you find it then?
I bought it from this bookstore. I heard it traveled around a bit. But I just recently bought it, so I don't know its history, what it's been. All I know is that it will help me in my quest.
I kind of lower my stance a bit, and I extinguish the mantle of flame.
Tarhoon blinks rapidly as his eyes try to refocus.
And I kind of turn around and look at all these people, things surrounding me.
So
Where were we? Why are we here?
we? Whoa, you're not part of we. Us are here because we're searching for a dragon to kill.
That is very bad common.
Ah, speak of the devil, it's nearby.
Everybody make a perception check for me.
Fuck.
Hey!
Albert
got-
is so happy right now it's nighttime.
It's time to show my stuff.
Okay.
Tarhoon wishes he had an advantage.
It doesn't matter. Everybody hits it except for you.
Yeah.
So is,
Wait, Sarah hasn't rolled yet.
She's
yeah,
not in
Sarah's
Discord,
not
she can't hear.
is she? Not as of yet, so. I'll have her roll one. Oh, now she's
There
there.
she is.
Okay.
No, that's David.
Oh, that's
Hi.
David. Hi, David.
Oh, fuck.
Uh,
There!
That's Sarah.
hold on, I gotta unmute her. There we go. Now she's here and she'll be able to speak to us. Okay, David and Sarah, I know you just got here. I need perception checks from the both of you.
I've kind of filled in David on what's kind of going on.
Told I was hexed or something? No.
You were hexed for
Oh, by the
stealing
way,
a
I
ball.
did drop that.
Okay.
Remember, David? He got aggressive with you. He got all up in your face and everything. Cast a spell
Yes, I
on you.
did.
Oh, I got your back.
Okay.
I think I can take.
Okay, for Fauna, for David and Sarah who just arrived here, just
And
because I love the sound. Well, no, Dalton I think was here for the sound.
What sound?
As they were talking, what you guys have missed is basically, as you guys woke up after your long rest, people started hearing noises coming out of Kepsik's backpack. As it gets louder and louder, eventually even Veneer, Tarhoon, everybody's noticing it. They start hearing muffled voices. They set the backpack down and they see Veneer's book is now sort of jostling around and moving in the backpack. Kepsik decides to dump everything out. So as he dumps the bag out, the book hits the ground and falls open. And out springs this individual from inside the book. As a terse conversation goes on, seems to have calmed down a little bit. He's speaking with Albrecht on a somewhat calm note, and Albrecht advises him that they're in the area hunting a dragon, as all of a sudden they hear and as they hear that, instinctively everyone turns and looks up. And out of everyone who looked, anyone with a 15 or higher, which means sorrow Kepsik, you ain't got no clue,
Good
sees
science.
the sleek form of a blue dragon in the air,
Well, like,
coasting.
How
And
high?
then
How high up is it? About roughly.
Give or take 1,400 feet.
I can't shoot it.
No, and it's, mind you, that's up, and it's a good probably
I can
2
only
or 3
shoot.
miles
I,
ahead of you
I,
guys.
I can only shoot 400.
And you guys watch off in the distance as it comes down, and you can see it fly into an opening in this large mountain peak that you can see far off in the northeast, well, in this direction, but because of how the map's laid out, it's actually off in the north, slightly north and a little bit west of where you are right now.
Tarhoon looks at everybody and says, "You see that? That's where we're headed."
I didn't see anything.
But
Well, there's a blue dragon that flew overhead.
Oh, great.
As a lot of you are starting to have mild concerns about Kepsik and perhaps old age, as you can't hear anything, you can't see anything.
I'm having problems.
Yeah, you crit failed listening to something jostling around in your own bag.
That's a good feeling.
Everyone looking at you and like, what? I don't hear anything.
We'll call this a good omen.
He's gonna roll high later.
hey, ignorance is bliss.
Exactly.
Albert will just kind of point up and look at the newcomer, and yeah, that's more or less the whole game plan right there.
A dragon. What do you wish to do with it?
What do you mean? There's only one thing you do to a blue dragon.
We're gonna tame
Eat
it
it.
and name it Fluffy.
Exactly.
I look around at all the dragons in the group.
I'm not a dragon.
I'm not a dragon either.
I'm not a dragon.
You're dragon
There's,
kin.
there's
motherfuckers.
there's one dragon. No, I'm lizard folk. I'm considered
Hey,
lizard folk.
don't look at me. I'm a good
I'm
dragon.
You're a good dragon.
Sometimes.
I'm not so sure about that one.
We never caught your name, stranger.
And I never caught yours.
Well, I mean, they've said my name, so I thought it was pretty obvious. But you know what? Fuck you. What's your name?
This little one is rude, isn't he?
Always.
Just how we like them.
You kind of get used to it after a while.
I've only met all of them yesterday.
I kind of aim for the newcomer's knee, kind of thing, like thinking it'd be so easy right now. He'd have no idea.
Put it down.
I look at the newcomer and say, "You must be doing something right."
Well, if introductions are in order, I am Vesuvius.
You related to Varsivian?
Who's that?
I don't know. Random name.
To what?
The bards were singing about it back at that pub.
Something about a dragon killer or something.
No, I'm not. I'm not from these regions.
I am Sorrow. Pleasure to meet you.
Fitting name.
I was just gonna say, maybe you should have said like Veneer or something.
I'm not too interested in what the tiefling's saying to me at the moment. I just
That's a
shoot
good
him a
time.
sideways glance.
Oh, Albert's gonna spit in his hand, and he'll go out to a handshake and go, "My name's Ulbrich."
I look to the bigger one, the bigger dragonkin, and say, "Is this your custom?"
No, he's just trying to be a jerk.
It's not like I touched my junk.
Vesuvi turns back around and spits in his own hand.
Boom.
Just to shake.
I grab a hold and I shake.
Interesting.
And I
See a
am,
man with a firm grip. I can appreciate that.
and I am Gabriel.
Tarhoon clanks off of his half plate. Tarhoon, the Kimbatu clan, follower of Hor, deliverer of vengeance.
Yeah, you tell him, Dad.
Speaking of vengeance, where is my prison?
Prison.
The book.
Yes, from which I emerged.
It's probably just laying on the ground right below. Albert just kind of looked down.
As you look down at the ground, it's about a half a foot behind you.
I wouldn't touch it though.
Wait, does that mean I can eat it now?
No.
Damn
The book is mine.
Albert,
That book is our cost us a lot of problems.
Sick, you're always thinking about food.
Well,
Really
don't
hungry.
touch the book.
I really want to cast a firebolt on the book.
Don't do it, man. I need this book.
You can do it. I'm okay with it. It almost wiped us.
Veneer or Sorrow will head over and go to pick the book up.
Do not touch it.
I grapple Veneer.
I throw my blanket back over it.
Yes.
Alright, is that opposed athletics?
It's athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah, you can either try to athletics to power out of it, or you can try to acrobatics to dodge it.
Where do ties go?
I think ties are. It's your favor.
Oh well, no. Yeah, in this instance, we'll say yes.
So I'll just roll out and roll in the direction of the book.
I jump on his back and give him an elbow drive.
If you're okay, make your attack roll.
Would this be dex or strength? Since I'm like
You're-
jumping in the air and
that's
dropping on him.
That's a strength.
Shit. Alright. Woo!
Okay, so Veneer, as he goes to grab you and you go to roll, Albert, go ahead and roll 1d4. You roll past him, and all of a sudden you feel an elbow come to the back of your head. You take 2 damage.
As I land, quick, grab the book. Don't let Veneer get it.
Nah, he's already in front of it.
Oh, shit.
So at this point, Veneer, are you just grabbing the book?
Yes.
Make a wisdom save.
Out again.
If he falls unconscious, we leave him here.
I agree.
As you guys watch as Veneer picks up the book and nothing happens.
I'll go grab the velvet thing it was covered in and just wrap it up in there and put it back in my backpack.
I don't trust that thing.
If you
Well,
fall under its spell again, we're not saving you. Just so you know.
That thing is dangerous. It needs to be destroyed.
To achieve the power I'll take the risk.
That thing stole 30 years of my life.
Yeah, you tell him, big man. I kind of nudge him in the knee.
Veneer, are you sure there isn't anybody else in that book?
I didn't even know he was in the book, so it is possible.
There was
It
no
must
one
be a
else.
great book.
Try picking it up and shaking it.
If there's anyone else, they would reveal themselves in time.
All right. Anyways, newcomer, are you coming? What's your plan? What are you doing?
I'm in a new land with interesting people. I don't know where I am. If it's
Well-
not too much trouble, I would like to accompany you and perhaps find some safe passage back to my land when I recognize where I am.
Don't worry. I also don't know where I am.
Well, I'd
That's
say
good
go
news.
through the caves back there, but there was a landslide, and all right, we cleared the way. You can go through the caves and make your way back to the town.
You don't understand. I don't know where I am.
Well, you're not exactly trustworthy coming out of an evil demon book, so.
You're
I have
not
to
exactly
agree.
keeping an evil demon book on you.
Oh, he points at the tiefling. He was keeping it. We were trying to hide it from him, and
They barely trust me as it is, so I'm used to it.
we were trying to keep the book from him because it points to Veneer, Fauna, and there was another guy who it basically almost killed them.
You're
It
lucky
took
that's all it
that.
did.
You two touched the book as you and the bard touched the book as well.
Yeah. How do you think he got in my possession?
And he points over at Fauna, and she tried to save you from the book. She got caught in it. Connor tried to help you from the book. He got caught in it. That's why it's so dangerous, and that way you can't have it. But if you want it that bad, so be it. But
It is nothing but trouble. It would only bring you pain.
A quick out of character thing. Have I seen this form of Veneer? Or have I only seen
No,
it
you
as-
have. No,
Okay.
No, you have not.
Then I will speak in Draconic to Tarhoon. Who's this demon fellow with us? And I point over at Veneer.
And I'm just gonna say back in Draconic. That's Sorrow, the one that I always have an eye on.
What happened to Veneer?
Veneer is Sorrow. This is some demonic altered form of his.
Do you know how this happened to him?
no, speak that common. I dare you.
Let's just say he's the spawn of evil.
God damn.
There's a lot of evil in the world. What kind of evil did he spawn from?
All right. As a sorry, just cutting in here. I understand Draconic too. So.
Most of the party does at this point.
Yes. This makes
I
me so
dare you
happy.
to say it. I dare you to say it. Do it.
Now, if I remember right, Tarhoon did terrible on his roll to know who Asmodeus was. So Tarhoon would know.
That is right.
So Tarhoon would know the name, but he wouldn't really know who it was.
Yeah, he'd have a general idea, but it's like, some big demon guy. This is the name I got.
This is. Yeah, so you just kind of look at it. As much as I know, his father is the name of somebody of Asmodeus.
I enter battle stance.
So,
We're going to get along just fine.
he's the spawn of a fallen angel?
I mean, that's the gist, I believe.
I cut in and I say,
He's the spawn of the most evil thing to ever plague this world.
Wait, what do you say that in?
Draconic.
Okay.
Us five are having a
All you're
conversation.
hearing is sort of growling and.
Hey, mind bringing this back to the common so we can all join in?
I like it's hard to say. They're just talking about your lineage.
Oh, God. Not again.
Why do you travel with him? How do you trust him?
We all.
Like I said, I met all of these people yesterday.
I'm still talking in Draconic.
So
I'm a paladin of horror. I only deal out vengeance. It hasn't come his time yet.
I'll say in comment. I thought about eating him.
Wait, please tell me that was in Draconic.
No, that was in common.
All of a sudden, Veneer, all you hear is somebody say, I thought about eating.
What?
Don't worry about it, man.
Albert's just laughing.
He has posed you no ill will as of yet.
None whatsoever. But
Insight check.
I nearly killed him. If that means anything.
Is that it? God damn. Is that still in Draconic?
Yep.
God!
As you listen to him, you just met them, you're still not sure if you trust him, but his story written's true. As does the comment from the little one saying he almost murdered him.
You should have finished the job.
it is okay. His time will come.
Perhaps soon.
We're plotting the man's death right in front of him.
In comment, I'll just say, I called comment. I'll just pipe up and just say, when that time does come, can I eat him?
Veneer just has a very annoyed look on his face.
Veneer, go ahead and make an
Kepsik,
insight check.
Kepsik, do
I'm
you
giving-
even think he'll taste that good? I mean, look at him.
That's a good point. I'm not sure how the horns would.
Yeah,
That
you're
would
really
take
not
a,
sure
they
what
would
the-
take a really, they would take a really long time to digest, even in a dragon's stomach.
Wouldn't they be more like drumsticks and you just kind of eat around them?
I am a very good cook. I'm sure I could prepare something for you.
Ball.
I like this plan.
At this point, it's just Fauna and
I'll
Sorrow
look,
related to each other.
I'll look over at Fauna. Do you understand the word they're saying?
I don't speak. I don't know what language that is, but I don't speak it.
Ay.
Albert will just. We're speaking in Draconic.
How about bringing this back to the common tongue?
I don't think you. I don't think you want to be part of this talk.
I mean, I've been speaking in common for most of this.
Yeah. Yeah, at least you will. No matter how weird or it is, but
I'll walk over, and I'll just whisper everything we're talking about to Sarah. That way she knows exactly what we're saying.
As you spend the next half hour wandering looking for somebody named Sarah.
Or Fauna, right? Son of a bitch.
Tarhoon in Draconic just looks towards Gabriel and says, just pay him no mind right now, but why don't I keep one of my eyes on him, you keep one of your eyes on him.
Sounds fair to me.
Someone bet us.
what's with the bite?
Sorry. I had to check something. I didn't mean to actually click it. It was supposed to be whispering.
Vesuvius lashes
Let's
out with
see.
a butt and
Let's
attempts
see,
to
you're making
taste.
Captain finally
Sorry.
bite me?
Oh, Vesuvius just hit Targoon in the face. I'm not going to roll damage because you don't need to know that yet.
Something just jumped out of the book. Get it?
All right. We've spent too much time here. We need to get information on this dragon.
What more information do we need? You see that? And Tarhoon points to where the dragon went.
Well, I mean, dragon caves are covered in traps. And who knows what else is... Well, I'm not very good at looking for traps.
That's not it's not my forte as well.
I'll look at Versivius, and
Yes.
and so what's your plan? Are you gonna follow us? You going back to town? Are you ready for? Are you down to fight a dragon? Because that's where we're going.
Where are we? Which continent are we on?
Doesn't matter. Are you with us or not?
Blitz?
It
What
matters,
continent?
to me.
You said who now?
What continent is this, Blitz?
Oh, you people would ask for a name for the bloody continent.
For
Hey,
now,
it's
continent block.
it's JJ's fault, man. I tried to bypass it.
Okay, Exandria. There you go. I gotta write that down. That'll come back.
All right, we're in Exandria.
I will accompany you. I'd like to keep an eye on this demon.
Sure.
And Draconic toward Tarhoon, I guess we have three pairs of eyes on him.
That's good. If he slips up. This is all in Draconic, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say in Draconic, the book has to be destroyed.
You guys are ballsy enough to say it in common.
Whoa there, Fred. I already almost killed you once. I'll do it again real easy.
It's okay. The book will get it too.
I translate that to Fauna, all that as well to Fauna. And I'll whisper to Veneer, enjoy the book while you can. Lay that seed in there.
Always stirring the pot, as I see.
Albert will just
There is
smile
none.
with his hands up in the air like, whatever. Alright, let's try and find our way up to the cave.
Okay, so
Yeah,
is
let's go.
you guys know from your information that the entrance to the cave is going to be well, based on the map orientation you're on right now, is off to the northwest. Northeast, sorry.
No,
You guys are starting to head off that way.
Yep.
might as well.
Okay, so I'm going to. So what's the marching order? How are you guys heading off this way?
Pretty sure Veneer's being forced to the front so that
I'm-
the three, Larry, Curly, and Mogan, can all keep an eye on me.
I'll walk next to Veneer.
Okay.
That's not too comforting either.
Gabriel right behind him.
I'll be like right here. We can walk two to a line or something.
Okay, so Fauna,
With
Tartan.
the little guy, because he was the only one kind enough to properly greet me.
Yeah, see, guys, I'm a nice guy.
I probably greeted.
Fuck you, you dirty
Sure.
demon.
Pretty much.
Tarhoon would walk somewhere up near the front, but
Yeah, you walk next to your friend. I'll go back one. You can walk next to me, Tarhoon, or you can walk in front of me with Gabriel. And
Yoink.
Okay, so we got a rough. Oh, where are you going, JJ? Over that way? Oh, okay. Sort of a strange look, but
That's all we want.
Weird Tetris block.
Oh, that's why, because that's not a map. There we go. I can dragon select. Okay, so hold on as we go, shifting on our way over to our next location. Okay, give me a second here.
As we're walking, I'm just gonna ask the group. So why are you all tracking this dragon?
You'll have to ask Tarhoon. We're here for him.
Which one was he?
He's my dad, and I point at Tarhoon.
I'll look back.
I can see the resemblance.
We are tracking
He
Tarhoon's
looks
father.
absolutely. Yes, he looks nothing like me.
He abandoned me when I was young, and he's still to this day he hasn't fully accepted me. Each day is a trial in order to prove.
You dragonkin have strange customs.
Why are you guys not being pieced together over there?
Well, to answer your question, this blue dragon works for a much more menacing black dragon.
Okay, so you guys all make your way into the next area, and as you guys are moving up this way and getting closer, once more, as you're moving closer, Kepsik and Fauna and those who noticed the voices during their watch during the night, you're getting closer to the voices, and you can hear them griping and does anyone here speak Goblinoid?
Nope.
Just common and.
No. But do I hear it?
You can hear bits and pieces now. You're getting closer, and it's just a bunch of gibberish to you.
Yeah. Well, I'll grace the sanctuary.
Are you gonna use that on yourself?
Yep. I can only use it on myself as part of the monk class that I am.
Oh, did you go hybrid?
Oh. Yep.
How does that work? You have like 3 stats you have to worry about: Dex, Wisdom, and Charisma.
Too easy.
Oh, okay.
And then Constitution just to stay alive.
Nah, fuck Constitution. Doesn't mean shit.
Oh, you're gonna get one shot.
So, as you guys are hearing these voices in the distance, none of you have any clue what they're saying.
Is it in Dwarvens or Celestial?
No, it's
That's Goblin.
Oh, okay.
You guys ready to kill?
What's everyone doing?
I'm just following everybody. Or at
I'm
least-
just
or,
gonna start.
yeah.
I'll start.
I'll just head towards it.
I'll just stealth. Or think I'm gonna stealth.
Me too. I'm a stealth.
I have disadvantage on that roll.
Shit.
Okay.
Just start making my way through.
The expert shows up.
Okay, so we've got Veneer, Ulrich, and Fauna are stealthing forward. Is anyone else going with them?
Tarun will try. Why
I guess
not?
Gabriel will try. It's disadvantage for me, so.
It's disadvantage for me as well.
Are we
I
going
can
to
see
so
stealthy?
loud. I walk
Yeah.
and I clank.
If I can see everyone's trying to be stealthy, I guess I'll follow suit.
Okay.
I'm clanking a bit.
So,
Probably the first time I hear Veneer make 5 5 twigs snap because he wasn't looking, I sort of wander away from the group.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go straight towards the noise and not be stealthy.
Okay.
The ball's on this guy.
So as you guys are starting to move up everywhere, again, you're hearing the noises. They don't seem overly concerned with you. Okay, Fauna, Gabriel, stop where you are. I need both of you to make dexterity saves for me.
Oh boy.
Actually, so these are not, actually gonna blow these up a little bit here. They're actually...
Oh shit.
Okay. So, actually, Gabriel, yours, I don't need to blow up because all of a sudden you jump 5 feet over to the side as you hear as you hear a clink as you step on something metal, and a bear trap slams shut where your foot just was. Fauna, on the other hand, is not so lucky. As you step through, you being silent, all of a sudden you hear a clink as your foot puts pressure on something, and all of a sudden you feel 2 metal jaws slam into either side of your calf.
How much damage am I taking?
Doing 6 damage, and you are now grappled, and have to make a strength check to try to pry this thing off your leg.
Albrecht will run over and help her pry it off.
Gabriel was going to do the same thing. Run over and help.
Veneer too.
So as this happens, and Fauna, is any as everyone comes over and you hear the clank, does Fauna make any sound when this happens? It slams into her, or?
She might whimper, but that's about as loud as she's gonna get. And then she's probably gonna lean down and try and get it off. She's probably dealt with bear traps before.
Okay, so go ahead and make your strength. Mind you, you've got a bunch of people helping you, so go ahead and do it with advantage.
I'm gonna catch up to...
I think Gabriel might have the highest strength here, so we might want to give him an advantage.
Sure, go ahead.
If you want to make the attempt, and it takes a good probably minute and a half for that for you guys to try it off her leg, but I'll say about 30 seconds. And real quick, JJ, to answer your question, it's early autumn in terms of season, but you are farther north in the mountains, so it is a good deal colder. As you look up at the tops of the mountains, you can see some of the taller ones do have a little bit of snow capped on the top of it. It's for Vesuvius, it is very cold. It is much colder than the volcanic region he's used to being from.
Very nice.
You nipping a little bit?
Yeah, they're very, very pointy.
We got some glass cutters over here, so we should be fine if we have to steal anything.
I use it for chopping up onions.
I'm gonna look for more traps on the ground as we go.
Okay, so go ahead and make your check.
Is this perception or
look for traps,
investigation?
Investigation, yeah.
Gotcha.
This is strength.
Okay.
If Kepsek is being so loud and brash and just throwing himself right into it, I'm gonna follow him.
Okay. So we've got Albrecht and Veneer now walking much slower. Capsic, Tarhoon, what are you guys doing? Fauna's just sort of patting up her leg a little bit, dabbing some of the blood and holes in her calf.
I can see some goblins on the map.
That's
Yes,
kinda
you probably can. They're not hiding. You as you listen. It seems they're deep in conversation. You don't understand what they're stating, but it doesn't sound rushed or angry. It's just. It almost sounds like a family sitting around dinner time, just back and forth conversing.
Hold on, Blitz. I think I took that spell. I'll use comprehend language.
Okay. So as Veneer takes a couple of moments to cast the spell on himself, and just moves his hand around, muttering a little bit. All of a sudden, and go ahead and make a perception check for me. Sorry, you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. No, Capsic, it is night. It's probably about 1 a.m. at this point. So, Veneer, you can hear some of the voices of the ones that are a little closer to you, and you hear them sort of in their little gutturals. Do we get the other shipment up to the Dragon yet? When do we have to have the next one up there? Not soon. We have to do something about this fucking thing, get it out of our hair. Eventually we're gonna run out of crap to give it, and then it's gonna just start taking it out of our hides.
At which point, I'll stop and just start walking forward, still looking for traps, but I will break my stealth.
Okay.
Tarhoon's
I'll just signal to everybody just to follow.
Okay.
Tarhoon's gonna tell Tefana just to stay still for a moment, and he's gonna start praying and then putting his hands on the wounds from the bear trap in her leg.
Okay, give me a second. Veneer, move one block back up. No, up one. And Capsic, move down one. I need dexterity saves from both of you.
Shit.
Sorry, Brian, your check wasn't high enough.
Yeah.
And I'd be following Capsic.
Okay, at what point? Veneer is signaled to everyone instead. Okay, time to move forward. As all of a sudden you hear click, snap, and then from just south of you, you hear the exact same thing from Capsic's spot. As oops, I forgot to blow that one up and left it on you. Give me a second. I'll blow the one that's up on Veneer though. And then snap, crack, as both of you get a bear trap slammed onto either side of your legs.
Mother!
3 damage to Veneer, and 4 damage to Capsic.
And Fauna, your wounds have completely closed from the bear trap, so you can add your 6 hit points back.
Did you lay on hands?
As Tarhoon was laying his hands on your and then after that I hear
Perception
2 more
check.
steps, and I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Do I see Tarhoon laying hands on my woman?
I'd say you do.
Yes, you do. You see him reach down and grab her leg.
I turn around, I pull out the revolver, and I point at him. Hey, hands to yourself.
Tarhoon stands up, just nonchalantly, not really even worried about Albrecht pointing the gun at him. He's like, oh, I must be doing something right.
And
Just
he's not
while it
actually
says-
barred.
just start walking away.
You're lucky you're my dad. It's strike one. Most people don't get strikes.
That's so fucking weird.
True.
When he touched me.
Alright. So, strength check to try to get out.
Fauna does have a point. You didn't freak out when the bard touched her.
That's because she let him.
Okay. You got no luck.
I
Veneer.
did not.
And plus, she retaliated on her own. I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna assist Kepsik.
I'll help Veneer.
Okay. So
Can I reroll,
Kepsik and Veneer
David?
both sitting there, straining their little muscles, shaking their arms, not getting anywhere.
I'm too old for this.
Oh, look at
Oh
that.
shit!
As Gabriel walks up, reaches down with two hands, grabs the bear trap, and just rips it in half. And Veneer, all of a sudden you start.
Tarhoon was just getting ready to come up and help him, too.
Oh.
I guess we didn't need it.
Thank you, sir.
Sir Veneer, please be more careful.
Will do. Oh,
Okay, and as well, now that Albert's walked over and is sort of, poking at one spot, trying to help Kepsik reaches down, and seeing that Albrecht is the one trying to help, is like, am I really that pathetic? Reaches down and just...
Whoa! I'm a jungle kobold. We are proficient in guerrilla warfare. I know about traps. Come on, man.
You know about traps, and you're probably one of the scrawniest people in the group.
So?
hey, and Blitz.
Yep.
When the trap swung on Veneer, he wasn't quiet about it.
Fair enough. So with that being said,
Initiative then?
no, at this point, this little guy is going to spin and turn towards the sound, as is one of these guys, and all of a sudden you hear, Veneer, the others will hear noise but won't understand it. You hear, oh, shit, look, company. They're coming up from the riverside. What do we do? Chief's not here. Yeah. And you hear in a deeper, more grating voice, oh, they're mighty close, and they ain't done nothing yet. Maybe we can put them to work. We've been looking for you to get rid of that thing, ain't we? Maybe let these idiots do it for us. And these two will just sort of step out
Somebody
a little.
go and learn today.
Hey, Blitz. At that point, I start using telepathy to tell everybody individually what these guys are saying.
Start with Albrecht,
Oh yeah.
Why? What? Why me?
because you're the crazy one.
Oh.
God, have you met?
But then in telepathy I just say, but keep it hushed. We'll see if we can't get these guys to be cannon fodder for us.
So this is going on, and Veneer is sending this message to each one of you individually. You see this small greenish goblin and a larger sort of model flesh-toned hobgoblin just sort of staring back at Veneer. The goblin standing there with his hand near his sword but not on it. The hobgoblin just standing there looking completely relaxed, no motion towards his weapon or anything.
Greetings.
The goblin sort of looks over at the hobgoblin for a minute and then back at you. And back at the hobgoblin.
Do you speak the common tongue?
You hear the goblin say, uneducated fool. Hey, you speak that language, right? Hobgoblin totally shakes his head.
Really?
Yeah, eat shit, demon.
Good evening. What brings you to our little camp?
Me and my companions were just passing through.
Passing through here, you got a death wish? Don't you know what lives here?
No, I have not heard.
That's a bluff check.
Yeah, make your deception roll, and we're going to. I did not set up my hobgoblins with a For that, I never thought I'd need one. Okay, so this is a insight. It's just a straight roll. Next action says, mutters and looks at the goblin and under his breath, now mind you, you understand him. Says,
Yeah.
You aren't kidding, not educated. Wandering around here not having a clue. Well, you see, there's a blue dragon lives up in these mountains. It's been making life difficult for us.
Really? Sorry to hear that.
You know, got a little rough. We got to go out and raiding and trying to steal what we can from Winter Peak in there to give to the beast to keep it happy.
You never thought about trying to defeat the beast yourself?
With what? This is all we have. Well, I shouldn't say that. We got one more who's out on reconnaissance and dealing with something false, but he should be back in 10, 12 hours maybe. He's the impromptu leader of our little encampment here.
Surely you could take him on with a force this size. I've heard of one goblin taking on a whole battalion.
What the fuck? No goblin. No goblin would believe that. Even then, no goblin.
I
Come
don't
on.
want to give him advantage for that one, Blitz.
Yeah, good point.
No goblin's gonna believe. Jesus Christ! It's just this goblin that's dumb. Then.
So, as you're talking about this, you can see him give you a really questioning look. And say, well, I guess if the goblin was taking on a battalion of tieflings, you might be able to do it for him. You're a little squishy. But that ain't nothing like fighting a dragon.
Everyone's just shitting on Sorrow today.
Yeah, no two game sessions in a row.
As he's turning and looking at the rest of them, but you guys on the other hand, you know, you got the little guy there behind the tree who's seems to be keeping his eye on me. Must not think I'm trustworthy. And you got a couple behind you in a full armor, and it looks like you got a little girl back there too. Interested in selling her?
No.
No, we're not interested in
What?
selling the young
Do
lady.
you sell that? Do you say that in common?
Yeah, he's speaking common.
Uh,
It's everything the hobgoblin's saying is in common, unless it's specified that it's in goblin to the little guy beside him who doesn't speak common.
I did not believe I'm for sale. What would you want with me, anyways? And how am I little?
Do you
Always
really
little.
need to? Do you really need to know what they would want you for?
yeah.
As Veneer says that, you can hear
They
him.
can have rapiers shoved through their asses and come out their mouths before I do that with them.
Ain't she a spirited one?
Would you like to see the end of my blade?
Quite okay with that, thank you. So, you mean to go up and deal with the little beastie? As I mean, I told you there's a dragon here and you ain't gone running yet.
Don't know. We didn't even know about it. We're just still trying to make our way through. Why would we go up and deal with the dragon?
Or where are you trying to get to through here if you're not going after him or
Blitz, what's Pat?
the
Is there
train
any-
there?
Anything up north of the mountain range?
Northwest of it is the open desert. city, couple of nomadic like camps / cities out in the deep desert.
Yes. We have a friend in the back there, and I point at JJ's character. I can't pronounce that, so sorry. We're trying to get him home to the desert.
we're going north up the mountains.
With, showing the scenic route.
Hold on. Jump in screens for just a second. Okay. So, oop. I took myself there. Okay. So currently, you guys are basically somewhere, like right in here.
Oh, there is a volcano here.
Yeah, and basically up in this direction over here, there's just open desert and other dry, arid sections to the northwest. Farther to the northeast over here is where it gets really sort of snowy and more of the winter landscape for this area. Yeah, the main reason you run into snow or anything up here is based on the height of the mountain.
Yeah. Okay, so we are heading this direction, right?
Yeah, you are, regardless of the layout of the map, the images I found, one flowed a specific way. So it made more sense rather than trying to reverse it after the first one.
Alright.
Yeah, you are literally heading up towards this mountain. This camp is down in basically this valley.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah. Swing back over to here.
Is that going to need another deception?
No, because you really can't see the person you're pointing over to. But he's missing says what? So you're just planning on trying to walk right past a dragon lair?
Given the right motivation, we could be sneaky enough to get past them.
Are you sure? The whole party didn't seem very sneaky earlier.
I wasn't trying to be.
With the right motivation, they can be.
You have no motivation, stupid tiefling.
Damn. Whoa.
Jesus Christ!
Yes.
Don't touch
Fiery.
my snack like
Is
that.
this just shit
Adam.
on the... No, at which point, I'll turn it back to everybody. Is this just shit on the tiefling day? Did I not get the memo?
I look over at at Sorrow. I don't know about everyone else, but I was just doing it for fun. I feel kind of bad for you now. You're getting the short end of the stick there, bud.
I have to agree, second snack.
I'm gonna cook you up a feast.
I like this guy.
So is
JJ, what race is your character?
I'm a half-elf.
This is the best half
Watch
elf
it,
ever.
Squeaky.
you guys are all having this
Call me
conversation.
Squeaky, dude.
The hobgoblin just laughing. He's like, okay, how about this? You come, rest our camp. We give you some food and we discuss, but possibly how sneaky you can be getting by that dragon. And you talk with Headman when he gets back.
I'm liking it.
Albert will just... He'll shrug. I mean, can I insight check them to see if they're actually being honest?
Sure.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'd like to do that too.
Yeah, same.
Okay, go ahead and make your rolls.
Suck it!
Jesus.
I know the way the stealthy people act.
Okay. So, Gabriel and Albrecht. Well, let's start that way. Veneer, Sorrow. You are certain he's 100% honest. You don't think he's really hiding anything.
Okay.
For Albrecht and Gabriel, you feel you're not in any direct danger from him. His offer to come to camp, eat, relax for a while, and to speak with the person in charge seems legit. But you also get the feeling that there is an ulterior motive behind it. You feel that there's basically they're gonna try to utilize you in some respect to get what they want. You know, it's not an altruistic offer.
I'll just kind of look at everyone, and they seem honest. And I'll say this in Draconic. They seem honest, but I think they're gonna want us to take care of the dragon and that. So let's see what we can get out of them first.
I will whisper those exact words to Veneer.
In common?
I have no idea what you're saying.
I'll say it in Draconic to Tarhun. Tell Fauna what I said.
Okay, Gabriel, go ahead and make a deception check for me. You have advantage because of how far away the one who speaks common is to you, but...
Wait, why am I rolling deception?
Deception, persuasion, or sleight of hand. Something, because you're trying to say it without them noticing.
I don't care if they see me whisper something. I'm not trying to hide it. I'm whispering something to him.
Okay. And Tarhun, you let Fauna know?
Yeah.
Okay, so what does the party do?
I'll lower my gun and which tent is ours then, or where are we going?
Yeah, I'll just start walking over and join the group. Their little group for.
Okay.
Hey,
So
can you come take care of all these traps you've got around here?
I'm getting too old for this.
You're getting too old for this. I'm rather old myself.
I'm pretty old for a lizard folk.
I'm pretty old for a human. I'm in my 60s.
I'm 13.
Damn, dude. How do you function? I'm 13.
I'm
guys.
13.
I'm 96.
As you ask that, he says, I can get someone over to deal with it. And points at the little guy who had walked over with him. And says, gonna start getting the traps up. Yes, he is. He comes over and starts digging something up. Starts moving around to get everything uncovered. Hey, what am I here?
Damn, am I fucking surrounded?
Hold on. Yep.
Shit.
Jesus.
Kepsik, make a dexterity save.
Oh man, of course.
You move before you finish getting to them all.
Fine.
So, as you step up there, you see everybody up and start yelling something in Goblin towards you, as all of a sudden you hear the Hobgoblin in the back crack up laughing as you hear click.
Yeah, Kepsik just looks down and like shakes his foot and like, huh.
Motherfucker!
Take another 1 damage as
yeah.
your foot in the Goblin's yelling at you, and then you hear him say, "Hold still! Stop moving! Stop! Hold still!" His Kepsik sitting there shaking his leg, trying to shake this thing off. Eventually, he gets his hands on it and pops the release, a little hidden spot underneath, and it lets go of your foot.
Why do I-
And he just sort of looks at you and just nods his head and looks at the group and sort of gives one curt nod towards the group of you. And then makes his way back over and comes to stand over here, and the hobgoblin sort of steps over this way. Does might be a little cramped in here, but you guys can sleep in there if you want to. Yeah. The one currently in charge until the chief gets back soon.
I'll just hang out there with them.
Want to go down by the water?
So as you guys are all gathering around, and you notice the goblins don't tend to stray too far from the hobgoblins, as none of them seem to speak common.
Yeah.
They don't tend to wander off too far just to be on the safe side. I have told you that the person they want you to speak with isn't going to be around for a good, 5-6 hours. What are you guys looking to do?
Probably just relax and wait until then. See if we can get any rations or food from these guys. Good looking rations, not goblin looking rations.
I'll head in there, and I'm gonna try to read the book.
We're gonna leave you here in this goblin camp.
Yeah.
So,
I know.
Veneer goes and
Shit.
Oh,
sits down in the
Wait,
tent.
I have inspiration.
no.
DM given inspiration.
You have to say it before you roll.
Yeah, and even if you had used it, it's still only an 11.
Yeah, it doesn't work like luck, Brian. It's you choose to have.
No. I thought I added a D6.
No,
That's
No.
a bard.
That's bardic inspiration.
And
DM
even with the D6, you wouldn't make it.
DM inspiration. You just get advantage on your next roll, but you have to call it before you roll.
Oh, okay.
So, as Kepsik is talking with the hobgoblins, and the one you had spoken with had mentioned about getting food, they're talking, saying how we can get something, we can make something to do a little bit of hunting. So they go off, and you see they're bringing out looks to be in one of the tent, in this tent off in the back. They seem to keep like supplies, rations, and whatnot in. They go in and they bring out a what looks to be half a boar, hindquarters.
Pig ass.
So they bring it over, basically pig ass, yes. Pig ass and hind legs. Little curly ass tail on the back of it.
This is perfect
One of
for
them brings it over
Kepsik.
to the small campfire they've got, and hollers at a couple of the goblins and some guttural tongue. And all of a sudden they get set up on either side and get to preparing and cooking up a boar's ass for you guys.
I'm enjoying this.
In Draconic, I'll go, Sir Tarhun, Sir Ulbrich. We might want to watch the young lady. I don't trust any of these men.
Let's keep her in the tent for now. That way we can.
With the crazed demonic warlock.
I mean,
Everybody's gone. No, let's do this. Let's take 5 because we're half a party down at the moment.
Oh, okay. We're about to discover that someone got knocked out again.
Oh, you're about to see that something's happened. We're not sure what's happened yet.
Oh.
Yeah, and something popped out of the book.
Oh.
So we don't know how this has altered the book. Be back in a couple of moments.
Doogie. Enoch, why are you meowing?
meow.
Freaking out this whole time since I got home. I think he thinks I abandoned his mom on the side of the road or something. Ugh.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Same.
Good to go?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty then. So as you guys go to bring Fauna into the tent, you lose your monk.
Fucking hell, JJ.
Man, we were just contemplating eating a bunch of stuff.
No, I think this is JJ. He ate his connection to Discord.
No,
We
he's
don't
back.
need him.
He's back.
Okay. So as Gabriel suggested, you guys start walking over to ask Fauna if she wants to go rest in the tent to keep her away from the somewhat leering eyes of the numerous hobgoblins spread around the camp.
I'll go. Albert will just walk up. I'll go in and rest with her. That way she can keep an eye on her.
So as you guys walk over and you turn to enter the tent, the first thing you see is Veneer sitting on the ground, hands open, looking down at the book.
Ah, shit. Oi, Albrecht, or not Albrecht. Oi,
Yeah, Ulrich.
Sorrow, what you doing?
He looks up at you.
I'll
What you doing, Sorrow?
Oh, what? Oh, I thought I failed it. So I was.
You don't know what the effect is.
Oh.
You made a roll. That's all you know.
Trying to see if I can get any more information.
You know how dangerous that book is, right? Like, as we told you, it nearly killed 3 of you.
With what I am trying to do, everything I do is what could possibly kill me.
But could you live with knowing that you put the other people's lives at risk for this?
Then don't touch the book.
That's a very valid point.
It is a good point, and Albert. Well, I did touch the book. Other people touched the book. I'm just saying. What if it's someone that we don't know touches the book?
Casualties happen all the time.
There's bar.
Whatever. I don't care as long as it's no one of the group. And
So if the monk were to touch it,
I don't necessarily know him all that well, but I don't think he's gonna touch it anytime soon. He was just trapped for 30 years. I'll start heading into the tent and kind of motion Fauna in as well to that way we can relax in here.
and then Blitz, if I see any information that could help me, I'll jot it down in the other book that I have.
Okay.
And I will, pull the tent door open a little wider and usher Fauna in, Miss Fauna.
Yes.
Would you like to enter the tent? And I'm just standing outside of the tent. I'm not in it.
Tarhoon's gonna stand next to him, just with his arms crossed and just peering at these guys with a very suspicious look on his face, putting the whole bodyguard look on.
Okay.
I'm an old ass man. They're not gonna take me seriously.
And then with Tarhoon, I'm gonna use my telepathy to speak to him.
Don't you need line of sight for that?
I don't think so.
No, I'm checking. No, just a willing creature you're familiar with.
Is Tarhoon willing to have
Tarhoon's
Veneer?
Hey, if he could get with the if he could get with the bard, he'll be down
No.
for anything.
No, it's good. It's good.
Tarhun, what? And then just in telepathy, Tarhun, while you're out there, if you can, try to see if we can get some of these guys for cannon fodder for when we do go to the dragon.
And Tarhun, as he says that into your mind, all of a sudden you just get a flash of a yellow eye.
Shit, Sauron.
Sauron.
No, not an eye wreathed in flame.
Now, would that be something that Sorrow saw as well, or is that just something that happened in my mind?
No, that's just something you see. So you hear him speaking, and literally as he closes the sentence and you start to feel the presence of his mind pulling away. It's like a snap of your fingers. You get the quick flash of one yellow eye and it's gone.
Is there any check that I can make to see if I can discern what's happening, or can
Sure,
figure out where this is coming from, or?
Either make a religion check or an arcana check.
Okay, what am I better at?
Whichever's better for you.
Religion.
Given your path and the studies that you've done and your somewhat familiarity with the lesser demons that you've dealt with, you get the strong sense that this is somehow a demonic. It's of a demonic origin, I'll say. You're not 100% sure what it is, but it's something you felt specifically when his mind reached out to yours.
He's corrupting you.
You didn't feel it earlier when he was telling everybody what the two of them were talking about. It just happened this time for some reason.
I'm gonna look towards Gabriel. And Tarhun will just make eye contact with him and kind of quietly say to him, "The Horned One. His time is running out."
In Draconic, I will reply, "What do you mean?"
He's intruding in my mind. The path of vengeance is not far.
Well, I can say that he is looking through that book right now.
And you guys are saying this in Draconic?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The book will perish too.
What is this book? I have not seen it till today.
I don't know, but it's pure evil. And the Horned One always has his face stuck in it. He's addicted to it.
I need my hit, man.
I know not of the
Oh!
book that he reads, but I know I read my holy book every day.
And has it made you more righteous?
Well, when I was young, I did fall from grace, but I did return, and it does make me a stronger person every day.
So what happens to one who has his head in an evil book all day?
Well, it's gonna slowly corrupt his mind, and he's gonna go toward the path of evil. If he isn't already there.
Well, if and when he gets there, I have a feeling he'll have the two of us waiting on him.
That is very true.
Now hopefully he'll just stay out of my head.
Well, I don't think he can force himself into your mind, can he?
Hey, Michael, read the chat. As you hear in your head now, I can understand you.
Yeah, he still has comprehend language on.
Veneer, as I advised you, you are completely aware of their entire conversation.
Yes.
Alright, the truth is coming out, let's do it.
And then, still in telepathy, Tarhun, remember what we discussed?
Tarhun can't respond to Veneer, correct? In telepathy?
Telepathy works a little weird because you can respond. It's more like he's kind
He
of protecting your
opens up
service
a
slots.
channel. Yeah, he opens up a channel to you, and you can talk back and forth until he closes the channel.
Oh, I can. Oh, see, well, I didn't know that. That changes things.
And then I
No, I would have still said all that, though.
Yeah.
Because Tarhun doesn't know that.
Tarhun, just remember, I took this path to destroy Asmodeus. I don't expect to. I told you I don't expect to survive. So let the evil reign, for it will destroy both him and myself.
Tarhun's just kind of looking around. Still trying to gauge why you keep talking into his head. Just seems like a terrible plan.
Was that back in telepathy?
I kind of thought it to you and said it at the same time as I was looking up and around, so Gabriel's probably really confused.
Yeah, since when it was a plan to destroy a god, ever a good plan.
Are you okay, Sir Tarhun?
Yeah, just these voices.
Whoa, man.
And as this is happening, all of a sudden from the distance you see rather small goblin come riding. Those of you who are outside, so Kepsik, Vesuvius, Tarhun, and Gabriel, you might notice this person charging in. A little tiny goblin on a very small warg. To make it easier to see, I'm just going to blow him up a little bit. Comes charging into the camp. And in common, seeing all you guys and seeing everyone sort of relaxed, starts to speak in Goblin and then stops, catches himself to catch up and goes, I come to warn you. They'll be coming back. But there was trouble. The dragon, he didn't like our tribute. Most of the rest of us dead. I ran to warn. He's high. He'll be back, but not till first light. And then, after taking a couple more deep breaths, just passes out and collapses onto the ground next to the warg that he had been riding. Go ahead and make your insight check. Listening to him as he came charging in, you can tell he's very freaked out, borderline exhaustion from whatever happened that he came charging here. From his demeanor when he was talking to the other, to the hobgoblin standing next to you guys by the tent, you believe that something went down and a good chunk of people, creature things got killed, and whoever this leader is they wanted you to speak is going to be delayed until first light. So with that, the initial hobgoblin you guys had spoken with turns back to the group and in common says, well, it looks like There'll be first light till he gets back, so why don't you guys turn in for the night and set a watch if you want to, but you have nothing to fear from us. You can talk with him in the morning.
Albert will take first watch, but he wants to work on his. He'll also work on his gun.
Okay. So who else is going to...
I'll take a third watch, but still continue to read the book.
Second.
I'll take last watch. Because I don't have dark vision.
Tarhoon will speak up and say, "Are you sure you guys want to stay? Should we just press on? I feel like we're wasting time. Do we really need this?"
As Albert comes out to take watch, and that he'll. We might as well see if they have in Draconic. Well, we might as well see what they have to offer. See if they can aid us in our journey at all before we leave.
So is this another long rest?
Yeah, this.
You can treat it as a long rest. Basically, it's just a potential plot point.
Because you pretty much just slept for 8 hours and then you've been up for like an hour and then.
Right. And
yeah, all right.
Yeah, it's the dead middle of the night, and that's.
I think Matthew's more or less trying to fix our schedule in the game. Because we'd be doing everything during the night and then sleeping during light.
Well, I mean, that'd help you out.
Yeah, that's good.
I'd prefer it, but
I stay outside.
Okay, so do me a favor, the four of you who are gonna be covering
we're so good at perception.
I know, right?
9. Well, nothing's happened on Gabriel's watch. Jesus. And roll your perception for me, Albrecht.
I rolled a 5.
That's an insight.
Oh, whoo! We got lucky, boys. Not much better.
We are the best party ever.
So,
create bonfire. Yes.
Seriously?
Okay, so is
Oh, it's only for a minute.
So is these hobgoblins and goblins basically all make their way into the different tents and their sleeping arrangements and whatnot. You guys starting to watch and you realize that they don't seem to be setting a watch. They don't have any real concern, it appears. Okay, and then a little unconscious guy will get tossed over here too. Okay, so Ulrich, as you go to take your watch and walking around again, it's not going to be a very long watch.
Yeah.
You start hearing a sound in the distance.
Which way?
It's a couple of sharp whistles coming from back over in the trees. Let me shifting down over here. And it's just as you're circling around and everything, you hear shh. And a couple of moments later, you hear another one, a little higher, and you start feeling memory pulling at you.
Memory?
Yep.
I'll walk.
And
I was gonna say, yeah, I'll walk over to try and get a better look at it.
as you get a little closer, you hear another high. You hear that another same tone, high-pitched whistle, and all of a sudden, one much closer startles you as you realize it's you.
Oh.
Whistling back a different tone. and your mind starts to kick back in, and you think back to the jungles where you're from and where your tribe resides. And as you're
Okay.
walking, as you slowly make your way towards there, you see forgive the image, I don't have it. Wow, these things are freaking tiny sometimes. So we're gonna blow him up because
I was gonna say it's just a little guy.
yeah, it's how the hell big do I have to make this box to make him normal sized? There we go, that'll do. You see a shaman before you. He's got a ratty, torn, greenish brown cloak over his shoulders, holding a small staff made out of some sort of bone. He looks at you and says, in Draconic, "Never thought I'd find another one of us out here, so far from the jungle."
You're a shaman from the Greenskin tribe.
Yes. We've been growing concerned with the problem with the Black Dragon. I heard rumors of a blue one up here that was serving him and came exploring and didn't ever expect to find another one of us or make it back.
Well, I'm with a group, and we're here to take care of the blue dragon that's here.
There's more of us? How many of you did you bring?
I'm the only kobold here. There was some in the caves, but not of our clan, our tribe. They were more feral and not as developed as we are.
Well, if you traveled not with our tribe, who?
I've just a bunch of random races. I've got dragonborn, lizard folk, human, tiefling.
But as you're saying this, you seem to spit at the ground a couple of times as you say different races. This is not our way. You know this. You belong with us.
I understand, but we're here to take care of the dragon. This might be our only shot at taking out the dragon that potentially causes us harm.
So let the fool human deal with it and the dragonborn and whatever else you're playing with. You should return home.
Is this a command from a high shaman, or is this a request, or? This is my real uncle. I don't know. What do I know what relation I have with him, or is he just a high shaman?
Go ahead and I'll say where you're up close in person with him now. Go ahead and make a perception check with advantage. Is from your tribe.
No.
Okay. So, as you sort of squint and look and get a better look in his face, again, memory comes pouring back as it's been a long time since you left the tribe to join the pirates, and even longer since that you separated from them and ended up with the band of misfits you've gone with so far. And as you gaze at him a little more, you can see him sort of smirk as you can see the recognition flare in your eyes. And this is your great uncle. He is the high shaman of your entire clan.
Oh shit.
I get a real shocked, and I take a knee and everything. And why are you out here alone without any guards? Why you shouldn't be out here alone.
But as he chuckles, I see you remember now. It hasn't been that long since you left to follow those spits on the ground again. Pirates.
I
Always said you'd come back.
Well, I've learned the ways. I've even found new technology that we can even use. I always meant to come back. It was just things kept popping up that needed to be taken care of for the tribe.
You ask about my gods. You are my god now. And we are going.
Albrecht will just kind of hang his head and nod. Just let me leave a note.
Be quick about it.
I'm gonna come over to this tree and write down a note telling everyone that I had to leave and that I'm sorry. And that's it. I'll take out one of my short swords and just stick it onto the tree right there. And then I'll come back.
Okay, and not gonna wake up the next watch, just gonna leave?
Yep.
Okay.
Dick.
So as you come back over and Shaman sort of walks his slightly older self towards you a couple of steps and grabs hold of your shoulder and gives you a little shake. Goes to start oh, excuse me. Goes to start walking away, and you notice as he starts walking towards a rather large tree a few steps away from you, and gets a little closer, and again mumbling sort of to himself as he reaches out and touches the tree. And you see all of a sudden the bark starts to pull apart almost like a zipper.
Oh, is this travel via plants?
Yes, it is. And as you watch as this tunnel opens into the tree, and from the rocky, sparsely tree dotted mountain valley you're currently in, all of a sudden you see on the other side of the tree the lush, thick jungles of your home.
I'll take a deep breath and look over at my great uncle and just walk through.
And as you step through, he steps in behind you. And as you're walking through, you hear the same sort of crunching, almost zipper sound as the tree slams shut behind you as you step foot out into the jungle of your home. And with that, Albrecht has now vanished from the area. We're just leaving him down there so you can still see. So as all this is going on, Fauna, you have finished your meditative state. You look around, you can see Veneer, pretty much half passed out, still face down, book still open, sitting in his lap, and his arms clenched tightly
The
around.
minute I don't notice Albrecht in the tent, I'm going to stealth my way out of the tent and try and look for clues as to what might have happened.
Oh, okay. So go ahead and well, first make your stealth roll if you're trying to stealth out, even though there's nobody awake. So yeah, you easily sneak out. All the unconscious people don't notice. And now go ahead and make a survival check for me. Not bad. So as you come out of the tent and you're sort of tiptoeing around looking, you can see the tracks from where Albrecht was sort of wandering back and forth. And then all of a sudden you get to over here and you see the tracks stop for a couple of seconds, and then the tracks head southward. And let me use this here. And they head from over there down to about over here.
Also, I left I left the cloak, the cloak of the manatee or whatever.
So as you look here and you see again, the tracks stop for a moment, and then they lead back over to this tree behind you. And as you turn and start walking up towards the tree, you see a short sword stabbed into the tree with Albrecht's cloak hanging over it.
Can I read the message on the tree?
And so as you pick up the cloak and look at it, you notice a sheet of paper behind it. And Albrecht, what language did you write the note in? Is it common?
Common.
Okay. Yep, as you pull it out, it's in common, and how you said it just says you had to leave?
It just says I have to go, and I'm sorry.
Fauna will read the note, reread it, and be gripping it tightly as unwanted tears start flowing practically like waterfalls from her eyes onto the paper that she's trying to read through blurred vision due to the tears, and eventually her grip just becomes too much for the paper and she rips it, and she gets down on her knees and starts crying at the base of the tree.
Okay, so as Bonnie's having herself a cry over there, depending on how long she's crying there, if she's there the rest of her watch, it passes with no real, nothing beyond any noises or sounds that come from Fauna occurring. After a couple of hours, Fauna, are you gonna wake up Sorrow for his?
Yeah, I'm gonna go wake him up and try and dry my tears and be all like, hey, Sorrow, I'm going to go off on my own for a bit. I'm gonna see if I can find maybe a rabbit, a snake, something that I can kill without much effort or thought.
And so,
Everything okay?
No, the fucking cobalt left me and she breaks down again. Scratch that, left us, but still.
Why would he leave?
If it's loud, is it possible for perception checks with disadvantage?
sure, go ahead.
Would you like to see what the kobold left? Well, he did leave a note saying he had to go and that he was sorry. Not sure if he actually was sorry, but the paper did not like me.
It just does not make sense. I mean, you of all people with him. Why would he leave? If he did leave, why would he leave you behind?
Apparently, I'm not as important as he made me think I was. He left his cloak and short sword though, so I'm not sure if he'd come back for those. I think the boomstick was more important. So, like I said, I'm going to go hunt for something that does not require a lot of effort, and I can take my, I don't even know what this feeling is, out on whatever I find.
Don't wander too far. We wouldn't want anything to happen to you.
It shouldn't matter. I mean, I'm just a wood elf. I have no tribe. I have no home. It doesn't matter.
Hey, I'm a freak of nature, but I'm still trying to make the best out of it. You can too.
You have a goal. One that is to kill a god. I had a goal to try and make my tribe at least known for something, and then Albrecht gave me a reason. He made it so I thought about trying to restart my tribe, trying to start a family, but that's out the window, and with him gone, there's not really much else. I mean, you guys are helpful and all, but I should really go. I'm talking too much.
You can never talk too much. You aren't the bard.
I'm pretty sure I've talked more than the bard right now. The bard's not here, and if he were, I'd probably be stabbing the shit out of him. And she had composed herself for a moment, but she's starting to cry again, and
Yeah, I was about to ask if you're okay, because it sounds like you're actually.
yeah, I'm okay. I'm sorry.
Oh, nothing wrong with getting into character.
Yeah, that's just damn good roleplay. Well, if you'll need anything, I am here for you.
You say so, but I can't really do much with you except build a better friendship, but you seem to be a bit far down the rabbit hole. Anyways, I'm going off. Do you want a skull? If I can find one suitable for you or whatever.
Shut up. Shut up, Zach. No, I am fine. Good hunting.
Alright, I'll try to be back by morning. I won't guarantee it. And with that, Fauna sort of bows and excuses herself from the tent and goes off into back the way we came a little bit to see if she can find anything. Would I roll survival or?
Go ahead and roll a survival check. Okay, so as Starro has now been woken up and is proceeding to start on his watch, you wander off. And as you're hunting around, you start noticing in the trees as you get further away from the hobgoblin and the rest of your party that you can see tracks of rabbits and some other small game animals in the area. And you'll
anything Fauna finds, she's killing right now. She doesn't care if she's killed 10 or 50 animals by the time dawn breaks. She's just trying to get whatever this is out of her system. She doesn't like it and doesn't want to think at the moment.
Okay. We'll keep that in mind and see how that plays out once Dawn
She's a
comes
true
to
murder hobo at this point.
animal murder hobo. There's a difference.
Animal murder hobo, yes.
She's not Alex. Anyway,
Psh, I mean,
Um,
everyone else in the Tuesday group.
let's see here. So, as you get up and you proceed on your watch and sort of look around a little bit and notice, yeah, it does appear Albrecht's just vanished. But as Fawn had mentioned, she had a note from him, and you don't see any signs of struggle around the camp itself. You don't see like anything's been disturbed from any of the hobgoblins or goblins. You're like, yeah, it looks like he really just took off.
Me as a person knows it's useless, but Sorrow, he's gonna use telepathy to try to speak to Albrecht. Just, Albrecht, if you're there, come on out. This isn't funny.
Okay, let me see here.
I don't know if there's I'm pretty sure there's a limit to how far it can go.
Albrecht, you feel Veneer or Sorrow presence in your mind.
Holy shit! Telepathy reaches that far?
Same plane of existence.
Shit.
That's news to me.
That's
Well,
what
I
it
could've
says in PHP.
Damn!
You're familiar with them, and they're on the same plane of existence. So you are in a jungle, thousands of miles away, and all of a sudden you hear the freaking tiefling in your brain. And as you feel the conversation, him call out to you, and his voice stops for a second, saying it isn't funny, you see a flash of a single yellow eye.
Can I go from a willing target to an unwilling target?
Yeah.
Oh, you motherfucker!
I shake it off, and I push him out of my mind.
So as
Is
you
roll here to fight that?
But as I push it out, I just think all you hear is "I'm sorry" in Albrecht's voice, and he'll just push you out.
Albrecht, click.
yeah, that's literally what happens. And you feel the connection, and you hear that, and all of a sudden you feel the channel shut. And as you stop and you make the attempt again,
Yeah, like he's just screaming in his mind at nothing now. Don't do this, you overgrown salamander! Get back here!
Overgrown. That's only 3 foot.
I'm sorry, but the number that you have down has a voice box that's not been set up yet.
Yeah.
just a driver has not set up their voicemail. Another time. Beep 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 beep.
Yeah, he knows he ain't getting through, but he's still mentally screaming at this guy.
As this is going on, you finish your loop and your watch, and comes time to waken Gabriel for his watch.
Wake him.
Yes, you are lightly jostled by the face of the tiefling.
Good morning.
Greetings. Be warned, we are down one kobold. He has apparently left, and Fauna is out hunting, trying to get some feedings out of her system.
Understood. Did he say why he was leaving?
He just said he was sorry. I tried to get in telepathic contact with him, but he broke it right away.
It must be rather important if he would just up and leave.
It just does not make sense, though. There is nothing here to drive him away.
I've only known all of you for a couple of days, so I wouldn't know the full story.
That makes 2 of us at this point. Anywho, have a good watch.
Have a good rest of your nap.
So is Gabriel anything you're focusing on during your watch, or just get it over and done with?
Just get it done and over with.
And so Gabriel does his little, military style, making sure everything's all good and taken care of. As the sun starts to peek over the crests of the mountains, and you notice the hobgoblins start coming out of their respective locations. A couple of the goblins break out a couple of the rear halves of goats. They've got a thing for ass food. They start up a cooking fire, and as the fire gets going, they start cooking the meat. The smell wakes up everyone else at the camp. Kepsik, Vesuvius, Tarhoon, Sorrow, you guys all wake up, and it's like, oh, meat.
Yep.
And as this is happening, you guys hear one of the smaller goblins who has come out and has been, after he came out, started keeping watch, start shouting back excitedly to the rest of the group that's muttering something, and one of the guys comes out of the tent, makes his way over in front of you guys and says, got good news for you. Looks like he's here. Well, will be shortly. It's not the chief, but he's the one who's been running the show since the chief has been out and doing this thing. Sort of the I guess I'll say de facto leader of the camp here. One of them smarty pants like some of you blokes. Food will be ready soon.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
I'll look over.
Okay.
Now I'm back to Veneer. So let's look over. Did Fauna come back?
I didn't see her come back.
Okay, so Fauna, go ahead and do me a favor and roll 3d8 for me. Okay. So over the
And whatever animals I killed, if they have a skull to them that's big enough to be skinned and whatnot, I do that. Do I need to roll survival or?
Oh, okay. Yep. So you managed to kill 9 critters. So go ahead and roll a survival check for me.
Holy shit.
Okay. So you managed to... Let's see here. So you managed to, over the course of your evening...
and if one of those critters is a snake, I completely deskin it and do my best to leave it intact.
Okay. So do me a favor, then make a second survival roll.
Oh, shit.
So you managed to kill 2 snakes, 4 rabbits, and 3 birds. So you managed to get through the rabbits and the birds, no problem. You look at the first snake and you go, okay, want to keep this thing. And as you start going through, you get about halfway through the snake, and all of a sudden all the emotion you've been trying to work out just rears back up, and all of a sudden your knife goes sideways and you curse as you just whipped into it. And you've got about from the head to a little under halfway, of the first snake you were trying to skin in pristine condition. Basically, the back half of the snake down to the tip of the tail is just mangled. So
Okay.
you've got another snake that you've killed. If you want, you can make the same attempt if you want to. Okay, going through this one, you get a little further down. You get about 3/4 of the way down, and again, your hand's shaking a little bit. Just goes, clips into it again. You've got a longer section, but it's still not the full piece.
I sigh and I'd probably have to roll survival to get back to camp, or would I just follow the bear traps?
Not realistically, you just sort of follow the exposed bear traps, and you weren't after everything happened with Kepsic, with Albrick and the Node, and you waking up Sorrow. You really weren't sneaking. You were angry. You sort of stormed quietly, mind you, but you weren't trying to be a sneak getting out of camp. You just took off like a bat out of hell and said, "I want to kill." So as you got a little further away and started getting into hunt mode, you started to get a little quieter and stealthier. But you can easily find the trail you blazed when you first walked out of camp. It takes you all maybe 20, 25 minutes to get back from where you were. And as you get back, you can see Vesuvius is up. Vesuvius, Kepsic, you guys are waking up, and Tarhoon, you as well. What are you guys doing first thing this morning? As you wake up to the delicious smell of goat's ass on the fire.
Well,
Also, I'm not going back in the tent, so
Well, as you're walking up, you're starting to see everybody coming out, and you can smell food cooking on the fire. And after being out hunting, it's making your mouth water a little bit. Just because you realize you're hungry, you really weren't focusing on eating. You were just on stalk and kill mode at that point.
Tarhoon's hungry. He's going right for where the goat is.
Yeah, it's been 30 years since I've had a meal, so pretty damn hungry.
Kepsic will resist the urge for now. Just pray for a little bit to his god.
So as Kepsic is sort of relaxing and praying, these two goblins who have a couple of hindquarters of goat on the fire is getting to the point it's about done. All of a sudden, Vesuvius and Tarhoon come running over, each grabbing one leg off of one of the haunches and just ripping, and sort of looking at each other with a somewhat mutual respect as they each end up with one basically hind leg of goat. As the two goblins are yelling back and forth, and
It's dripping down my face onto my chest. All the juices are going everywhere. It's like I'm just shoveling it in.
Tarhoon is rather impressed with his eating skills.
And as you guys are devouring everything, all of a sudden you hear from a little ways to the north more excited chatter as a figure appears in the distance.
By the way, how deep is the river? And are there fish?
Let's see here. So how deep? About 2 feet deep. And as you're watching it, make a survival check for me. Actually, no, make a perception check, not a survival. You're just looking into it, so. As you look down, you can see some decent-sized fish. There's not a huge number of them, but you can see some.
Kepsic's just gonna kind of crocodile style slide into the river. And go try fish.
Okay. And how are you trying to fish?
I'm literally just going to try and chomp on them while swimming.
Okay, no, that'll be an unarmed attack technique. So let's go ahead and make a, we'll say, make 3 unarmed attacks. Where you're underwater, just check here. I don't think lizard folk can get out of the disadvantage for underwater attacks.
Well, doesn't he have a natural bite attack?
Yeah, I do.
Can't he use that instead?
Well, that's what I mean, but even with a natural attack, it's still underwater. Any melee attack is disadvantage.
Yeah, he can only hold his breath for like 15 minutes. I mean, he could just be down there for a while.
Yeah.
Just hanging out.
Trying to see what Nice gonna do disadvantage, I just can't find a freaking lizard. There we go. Yeah, there's nothing on anything about attack. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so where you have fangs and you have a natural bite, it does more damage, but there's no added benefit to it. So go ahead and make, we'll say make four bite attacks at disadvantage, though. Granted, they're fish, so it's not like they have a huge AC. You gotta do pretty poorly to not get anything out of this.
I mean, I roll pretty bad on Capstick.
Okay, make one more, that's 3.
So does Zach.
Whoa, hey.
Okay. But yeah, when you roll for Capstick, you don't roll that hot on. So out of the 3 of them, you manage to get, out of the 4 of them, you get 3. So as you're sliding in, you get the first one, a little bit of trouble catching that one. Second one comes easy. Third one comes nice and easy, and you're thinking, hey, I'm getting good at this. You see a nice big fat one in front of you, you go to bite and just all of a sudden run out of steam and just miss by a quarter mile.
Slaps you in the face with its tail.
Just like, get the fuck away.
Fish hops up like an old style cartoon, slaps you 3 times in the face, drops back into the water, and takes off.
You thought.
As this is all going on, some of you outside, specifically Gabriel, Fawn, as you're coming up, it looks like Sorrow, have you left the tent or are you still in the tent?
Huh?
Is Veneer still in the tent or
Yeah.
was you, okay,
Yeah,
so-
I went out and joined him for breakfast.
Okay, so as you guys all notice, you see a, why don't you tell them what they see?
All right. I am.
So this is the game of new characters.
Apparently.
Alright, I want to switch to my...
Well, then we'll work something out over the next week and we can do you next week. Eventually,
Veneer's gonna be the only... Veneer is probably gonna be the only one.
Tarhoon's leaving after he kills the dragon. It's
Yeah.
fun.
Tarhoon will be the last one because he won't leave until he kills Veneer.
That's a good point.
That was my plan.
True. True.
Isn't that how this campaign's supposed to end?
Just Veneer getting killed by Tarhoon.
Yes, I'm the ultimate evil at the end.
I mean, at this rate, seems like you in that book, man.
You never know. Right now it's
Alright.
Cameron, but
Yeah, you see a 5'10" hobgoblin, black skin, white eyes, and red hair. Kind of scrawny looking, but carries he's got a kind of like a walking stick and then a book at his waist, and he just comes walking in.
as he comes walking in, one of the other hobgoblins comes up, sort of behind him, and speaking in Goblin, says to him, "Hey, we found these these people just wandering through the valley. Said they were trying to get to the northern part of the desert, past the mountain. Claimed to not know that there was a dragon here, and I just think they're really stupid. I think we might be able to use them to maybe help out and kill that blue-skinned freak."
Nod at him. I see. I'll have to talk to them about this. How many total did we lose with the dragon?
So we got one of the wogs came back with a little one on it, told us you were still out. What's the other group when they the problem with the tribute? Think we lost 9, 10.
And it just keeps getting worse. We'll have to talk, see what these guys' plans are.
They said they're just trying to get by. We told them I had to wait and talk to you, Chief, so you're back.
I'll go ahead and nod at them. Just keep an eye on the surrounding area and make sure that people don't steal anything. It's fine to feed them, but we're also low on supplies as it is, thanks to the dragon.
So he curtly nods and he starts barking orders out in Goblin, and you see the couple who had been sitting still in bed all of a sudden as this one's talking and the others are barking orders, come running out, and the goblins are all of a sudden seem to be dead serious and start setting up perimeters around the camp. This guy comes charging over past everybody and then sets up and sort of right beside where he's sitting. This guy's not looking north. This guy's gonna come running down here. You see all of a sudden there's this new black-skinned kobold showed up and started barking out orders at everyone. All of a sudden the
Hobgoblin?
Hobgoblin, yeah, sorry. This new hobgoblin shows up. All of a sudden the attitude of a lot of these guys is sort of changed from the happy-go-lucky-esque attitude of yesterday where they really didn't care, to now they're all at attention, running off and setting a watch, seem to be taking their position a little more seriously. And Vesuvius, are you saying that out loud?
No, that was me saying that.
Eat him first.
You don't understand common.
And I'll walk up to the tent. Who's in charge here? In common.
Veneer looks over at Tarhoon.
That's when I'll push Tarhoon forward a little bit.
Oh, no. Me?
Whoever, I don't care.
I guess it's me.
What is your guys' purpose here in the mountains?
We're here for the Blue Dragon's head.
Really? Because that's different than what you guys told my people the first time you guys arrived.
Must not have been part of that conversation.
Veneer just face palms.
Tarhoon wasn't standing up there.
Yep, that's true.
He has no idea what you said.
So, since they gave me two different answers, I'm going to insight check.
Oh, okay.
Ah, shit.
Tarhoon, I'll say go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
You've known your little squad mate there, and he's always been legit with you, but big dragon guy, his story rings true. It has the ring of truth.
Must have been a miscommunication amongst your group for sure.
It wouldn't surprise me.
So,
Some of these guys I've only known for like 2 days. Tarhun just looks around. Where's Albrecht?
He left.
He left last night. He can go suck a dick.
I tried to communicate with him telepathically, but he pushed me aside.
Actually, better yet, he can fall into a spike trap and then have a spike trap pulled over it.
I see you guys have a lot to work out. Is now a bad time, or?
No,
Also, you touch me, you're dead. I don't care. I'm not in the mood for touchy-feely bullshit.
hell
Who
have
was she
no
saying
theory
that
like
to?
a woman.
I know. Who are you saying that to? Is that just a general note for everybody, or?
Because Gabriel and Tarhun are within 5 feet of you, and then Veneer was the one talking. So who was that door?
Sarah, who are you threatening?
More so the hobgoblin dude, because the goblins, when we first came, wanted me as a sex toy, for one. And she's really just sort of pissed off and sad and everything. And she probably, like, realizes what she's done and starts, like, talking to herself in Sylvan.
Tarhun's just gonna look at the hobgoblin and say, she's had a very rough couple days.
Sir Tarhun, I'll talk to her, away from everybody.
I think that would be great.
I see.
And Fauna, please remember to keep your thoughts focused. There is a blue dragon just ahead. You can take out all your frustration on him.
And she's going to say this all in Sylvan because she forgot to switch back to common. I don't fucking care about the blue dragon. The blue dragon can eat me for all I care. I have nothing. And she's doing this with a very venomous voice, but not one that matches her smile or her tone.
So we hear an angry squirrel chittering.
So
I understand this.
Tarhun just looks at Gabriel, then looks back at Fauna, looks back at Gabriel.
She seems to be getting
I
a
think-
little hostile.
I think she just cussed me out, but I'm not really sure.
I kind of motion to the other goblins and the hobgoblins in the area, like, keep an eye on these guys.
Miss Fauna, why don't you come with me?
She turns to Gabriel, bows, and now she's gonna go poof. Can I roll my sneak or no?
You're kind of like 5 feet in front of everyone.
You're right in front of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
At
done.
the moment.
Fair point.
Seeing that these two are
So
trying to leave,
she's gonna like. She's gonna bow to Gabriel and then say to him in Sylvan, because she still hasn't, like, nothing's clicked with her yet. She's just not in the right state of mind to figure out, hey, none of these idiots speak Sylvan. She's going to say, that's all nice and whatnot, but I don't feel like talking. I feel like stabbing. And that stabbing might be myself. That stabbing might be that fucking dragon. That dragon is probably gonna eat me. Good luck.
as I see these two trying to walk away, I motion to the goblins and everything, and I motion to them, don't let them leave.
Miss Fauna, you need to speak in the common tongue if you would like for us to understand you.
And then she finally flips over to common. Oh, right. Sorry, none of you speak. Ah, right. Also, you don't have to worry about us. We're not going that far. And I'm sorry, I just am not in the mood for anything. I
If you're really
And he
worried
fucking
about
didn't.
it,
Or let it fucking eat me.
if you're really worried, I can disarm myself right now.
Let's just everyone stay where everyone can see each other. I don't want this to get ugly, but I'm not gonna force you guys to put down some arms right away, unless you guys start swinging. Then we might have to go a little drastic. So, anyways, just stay where the group can see you, and nothing will be fine, or everything will be fine.
Nothing will be fine.
Nothing. Yeah. This isn't fine. You guys got me freaking out. I just had to deal with a dragon. You guys are cussing up in some language I don't know.
And how did your
I
dealings
was
with the dragon
cussing
go?
out the dragon and the kobold, not you.
Well, I don't see a kobold, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Because the fucking kobold fucking left. I know you don't fucking understand or fucking care, but that kobold was everything to me. Yes, I care about my party members, but fuck. And then Fauna's going to run off in a direction. I don't know which direction.
I will not let her run off because I don't want to get hostile with these goblins.
Yeah, the hobgoblins will stop you, and I'm going to cast this on myself and enlarge myself.
Alright, when I see him doing that, I'm not doing anything, I'm just remaining peaceful.
So, all of a sudden, Tarhoon, this hobgoblin standing in front of you.
In a
Just
deep
all of a sudden
voice,
blows up and doubles in size in front of you.
in a deep voice, you will not decide what goes on inside my tribe or my village, and you will also watch your tongue while you're inside the village. I have done nothing but been kind and offered you guys a place to stay and food. You will not disrespect me like this.
If you'd like, I can leave.
I'm not letting Fauna speak either.
You will not
I
leave.
quickly hush her up before she really says anything.
Okay, I'm gonna say make a grapple check.
Can I make like an athletics or a dex check?
You can either make athletics or acrobatics to try to either
What's
fight it
a
or dodge.
grapple in 5th edition?
It's either straight strength roll, or if you want, you can use athletics.
Either way, it's the same for me. And she's probably gonna get away.
So, Fauna, as you go to jump out of the way, all of a sudden Gabriel reaches one arm out, grabs across your midsection, and the other, I was going to say slams, but he's not that rough, just reaches up and puts his hand lightly over your mouth as you go to start yelling that out towards this dark-skinned, now oversized hobgoblin near you.
Fauna mutters something since she can't actually speak and is leering at Gabriel.
Miss Fauna, I understand that you are very upset. But the hobgoblin is right. We are here in his tribe and they treated us very well. There's no need to be disrespecting him right now.
Yes, hobgoblin, we mean no disrespect. My name is Tarhoon, what is yours?
My name is Zrag.
Zrag?
Zrag, yes.
Sorry, that just had to practice running that off of my tongue really quick.
Me too, growing up.
So what is it? What business do you have dealings with this dragon?
The dragon takes ownership of the lands around, and in order to not be killed outright, we offer up tribute. However, as a small goblin tribe in the mountains, not near any civilization, it's hard to acquire anything of real value to a dragon. The most recent dealings, we tried offering it up quite some stuff, and apparently it wasn't enough, and killed off about 9 of my men. We were not going to be able to survive much more trips.
Are you tired of living in bondage?
I think every creature in the area is tired of it. I don't know of much of any other great tribes in that, but I know we're sick of this.
So Tarhoon just turns around and looks at the rest of looks at Varsuvius and Kepsik and Sorrow and kind of like, so do we have any tribute that we could offer?
We have a book that we can offer.
I would like to.
I think you're cutting out, David.
Yeah, I lost David too.
It sounds like a mic cable or something.
Yeah, it's like he's licking the microphone or the mic cable.
He eats his cat.
Maybe 21.
Okay.
Hey, there you are.
My cat was biting my cord and I didn't realize it.
I knew it.
But I would like to tribute the dragon. That counts.
That cat is chewing on your cord nasty, man.
Yeah.
It's going. He's going crazy.
Chew on the cat. Your cat's
Chew on the cat.
I don't know, Kepsik. What do you think about offering up a lizard man and a dragonborn for some tribute? If you're catching my drift.
As you're looking at the hobgoblin, is saying that you see his thighs start to shrink back down to normal proportions.
This conversation we should have got this conversation over in a minute. That way it could be large the whole time. There's no need for tribute if we're going up there to kill it. I won't risk my men, but if you guys are going up there, I wouldn't mind joining you.
Do you have an old cart or wagon lying around anywhere?
For what?
Well, for me.
I ain't carrying you up the mountain.
I could get my friend Kepsik to do it.
You have like some type of slave amongst your group or something?
Oh no. I'm sure he would do it out of the kindness of his heart.
I see.
I'm not an inn or a bar, so I should be safe.
I'll look around and look back at my hobgoblin man and goblin. Do we have any extra carts or anything to carry something up the mountain with? The last tribute, the dragon broke it.
The hobgoblin looks at you, thinks for a couple of seconds, doesn't he? Oh, we got the other one busted up a little bit, and no horses for it, though. I mean, thought it was something that's functional. If get them big uns to pull it, should still work, okay?
I'll laugh and I pray from what they're saying, they've got someone to do all the dirty work for them. Should work enough. bring it out to the rest of us. And I'll look back at Tarhoon and speak back in common. We've got a cart but no horses, so you guys will have to pull it.
That should be fine. And Tarhoon's gonna kind of just kind of turn around and walk back towards Varsuvius and Kepsik, and just kind of start talking about if either of them have a plan, or kind of share his idea of getting up there near where the dragon is, putting a couple of the forceful brutes in the wagon with maybe one of these tents like covering it up. Look like a group that's coming up to give the dragon a tribute. When the dragon takes the tent off the cart, unleash.
I don't know if the dragon. I'm pretty sure there's only goblins up here, as I know, or maybe dragonborns, but I don't know if this will necessarily work.
So these mountains that we're on, there was a volcano on them, right?
Say who now?
There was a volcano on this mountain, wasn't there? On these peaks?
It appears to be, in terms of out of character, yes. As of what would Vesuvius know, not so much. When looking up from where you guys are, you can just see snow-capped peaks.
Cool. Alright.
We can try this out, but they'll have to. You guys, all of you will have to fit in the cart, and I don't know if the cart's big enough.
About
me
that
be
same
the
time, you guys see, oh, go ahead.
I'll be the sacrifice.
So, about as you're saying that, just see coming up from back over here behind the tents, Hobgoblin comes rolling out this sort of ramshackle old cart. It's got 4 wheels, you know, boards up on the sides, go about maybe a foot and a half up from where the bed of the cart is. It's seen better days. It's solid, it's in one piece, but it's, you know, 2 or 3 good hits from something and this thing's gonna fall apart. One shot from anything large like a dragon, something like that'll just splinter this thing into 1,000 pieces. As you're looking at it, it's about 6.5, 7 feet long and only about 4 or 5 feet wide. So if you were to put everybody on there, sort of pile on, you'd be basically laying on top of each other.
It's not much, but let's just say the last group of travelers that came through, we took it off their hands for them.
How nice of you.
Well, I know you have concerns about us going up there with some of us being seen, but I know the dealings of dragons, and I don't think they would be. I think he'd be thrilled to have more people coming into his territory offering him tribute. The more people he acquires, the more power he has.
I'll kind of reach up, kind of like rub my chin as I kind of think about it. Maybe if you, as a Dragonborn, come up, but I don't know if any of the other ones. Maybe, kind of looks around, maybe the lizard folk as well. You guys can maybe pass off as offerings to the, or as new worshippers to the dragon, but the rest might have to hide in the cart.
What do you think, Varsuvius? Do you think, do you mind being... I know you've been trapped in a book for 30 years, but do you mind being hidden in a cart for a short while?
It's more spacious than where I was, so...
Well, good. We'll see to it. We will have Varsuvius in the cart. It might take a little bit more convincing to get Fauna in there. I'll let Kepsic do it.
No, but
What do you mean? In order to carry all you guys up and whatever tribute we can find to put on top of them, we're gonna need you and the lizard folk to pull it up.
Well, that's what I mean. Have Kepsic talk Fauna into getting into the wagon. I don't really feel like doing it right now.
when Kepsic looks at you, I'm like, I've barely spoken a word to her.
Well, that's perfect.
No.
I'm
Have
not
Gabriel
on
do it.
I'm not on her favorites list right now.
I
don't think any lizards
He's
are.
the one over there talking to her right now.
Just go, Tarun, just go tell Gabriel to do it while he's talking to her.
Good idea. Tarhoon comes over to Gabriel in Draconic. kind of gives Fauna the just a second kind of gesture.
She's going to turn to you and glare since she currently can't speak.
In Draconic, Gabriel, while you're at it, could you possibly convince Fauna that she needs...
Oh, wait, that's Draconic. Sorry, never mind.
She understands me somehow.
Man.
I will reply in Draconic. Getting her into the wagon is going to be a tall order. It's hard enough getting her to try to speak with me.
Yeah. That's why I was hoping that, you could just, like, I don't know, slip that in your conversation somehow. Yeah, she's not gonna listen to me.
I don't think she's going to listen to me either. But I
Hey,
can try.
what are you two talking about? I don't have my translator.
I will turn around, look at Fauna, and I will tell her they would like for you to get into the wagon.
Why don't you get in the wagon, mister? I'm so fancy I use my left hand to fight. And Mr. Dragonborn Paladin, you can forget trying to drag me.
Sorry, under his breath, and Draconic is like,
somehow bring Albrecht back since you're quote unquote his dad?
he was supposed to wait till I walked away.
But right now, no.
You guys can see Zrag just laughing at everything that's going on over here.
Tarhoon slowly walks away in disgust.
Bye, Albrecht's dad! Piece of shit.
My God.
looks at the group over here and is like, I don't think the wagon is gonna work.
Were you really Albrecht's dad?
No.
You abandoned your son out here? Where could he have gone?
He's been lost since the moment I've seen him.
I see. Well, the wagon's probably the best bet, but I mean, if you guys just want to walk right up in there.
I think the wagon will work. We'll persuade the young lady to join.
That's a pretty tall order.
Well, do whatever. The dragon wants a new tribute, a better tribute sooner than we're supposed to. I know the way up to the lair of the dragon, but we've got nothing left to offer, and it just doesn't seem like we'll come up with anything soon enough.
What if we trapped the dragon in the book?
What book?
I don't know what Veneer's doing at the moment because he's not here, or what he would be doing, but I turn to him.
Okay, I forgot. Yeah, he's had to take off. So is you say trap the dragon in the book? Veneer just looks around as Rag says, "What book?" And he says, "Yeah. What book are you talking about?" And he's going to make a deception roll.
I'll inside him. God damn it! Yes!
You get the strong sense that this human is hiding something.
Oh shit, he's a human now? Alright.
Yeah, he's Veneer. He's no longer.
I wouldn't even said that then, if he was a human, because I wouldn't have known who he was.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. You haven't seen him, and no one's mentioned that. So yeah, we'll just strike that whole section out.
Shit! I want to roll it. We're crossing it out. God damn it! All right. So I'll just say, let's get the cart, and I'll yell over in Goblin for them to bring the cart over, so that way we can load up, like bring it over here.
Okay, so they're easy enough. They bring the cart over and they break down, go into the supply thing, get one of the other tents and a couple of other empty boxes and barrels and whatnot, and just sort of throw some stuff in the cart to make it look like there's at least something in it while people are figuring everything out.
Well, whenever you guys are ready. The dragon said he wanted it today or tomorrow.
So, just his knowledge for Zerag, from where your camp is, if you guys were to leave now, or it's still fairly early in the morning, all this has been taking place shortly after everyone woke up and was eating breakfast. You can probably get them up to the lair with pulling the cart behind you guys. Give or take shortly after lunchtime, say like 1:30, 2 o'clock-ish, so early afternoon. It's not a far walk from the paths, you know.
But if we want to get there with some semblance of daylight, we should probably leave here soon. So make your preparations and let me know if we're going soon or...
We will definitely go soon. There's no time to waste.
Alright. I'm going to... I'm going to ask my hobgoblins and that if do we have like a weapons storage thing? Because my guy's not fully equipped.
You can have a battle axe that I have. No.
I've got cook's utensils.
Because I could use any type of light armor, because I don't currently have any armor.
That's a good sign.
And I could use a real weapon, because all I got is a dagger.
Can you
Want a
wield
great axe?
sword?
I can wield a long sword.
I have 2 great swords.
I have a great axe. If you want.
I'd probably prefer a short sword or a scimitar.
Hold on. What about, did anyone pick up or take Albrecht's cloak and Albrecht's short sword?
I don't
The
think so.
last we heard, you had
I
had them.
thought you had him.
And
I don't remember saying I picked them up. I just sort of moved them to read the note and stuff.
Oh look, you got a new cloak and a new short sword, man. Right there. Boom.
we'll leave. Let's see, who's on watch after you?
I mean, I'll take the cloak if I can, but I'm
so
gonna leave the short
Veneer-
sword.
Yeah, so for we'll make it easy, and where you're the one who found everything, the cloak ends up in your possession because you haven't told anybody that was over there. We'll say you brought the sword back and dropped it in the tent. So Veneer will chime up and say, well, there's a short sword in the tent that is left over. You can use that if you want.
I'll come over, and it's mighty kind of you guys.
And Veneer looks up and says, but armor we can't help. Point at the hobgoblin behind you. Looks like he's wearing leather armor, though.
Well, I'll walk to the hobgoblin and ask him if we have any extra stuff in storage, or like made or picked up from our lootings of gracious passerbys.
Go ahead and roll a d4. Odds and evens.
If there's better armor, I would love some, but Gabriel's a little busy.
Yeah, and realistically, there's not going to be anything good enough for you. We're just rolling to see whether or not they have stuff like leather or anything like that. Given what you're already wearing, nothing's going to touch what you got. Yeah, so as they're going through this, yeah. Oh, we got this, and he pulls out, and it's no, pseudo leather armor. As he holds it up, is thrust it towards your face to get it as far away from his face as possible, as whoever was wearing this armor when you and your little group came upon them relieved themselves all over it.
No,
You guys
never
took it
mind.
off the body and just apparently never cleaned it.
I hold up my hand. No, yeah, no. Give that to one of the other goblins.
That's all we got.
It's fine. I'll make do somehow.
You guys, as you're doing that, Veneer is over making sure everything's ready for the cart and getting everyone pulled together. So what is the group doing?
Which way is it to the lair? Is it? I take it since I came from over here that it's over there.
Came from up over here.
Yeah, I'll just go over here and wait up here for them to show up. Whoever has the cloak, you can breathe underwater as long as you have the hood up on it.
Cloak of the Manta Ray. Fauna, where you're holding on to it, I will send you a text or something via Discord with all the stats on the cloak for you.
Okay, thank you.
But yeah, I'm just once the group's ready to go, and I've got I got the short sword and that, so I should be good.
Okay, so what's the rest of the group doing? Veneer's ready to roll, so we've got Vesuvius, Kepsik, Tarhoon, and I'm gonna say Gabriel. Not as much Fauna, because right now he's just sort of holding on to her, so if he went to walk away, she's going with him.
I'm ready to kill a dragon.
Okay. Vesuvius?
I mean, I'm ready to be put in a cart and offered as a tribute.
Okay, so as Kepsik goes to start walking towards the hobgoblin, you see a strange newcomer jump into the back of the cart and just sort of flop on his back.
What are we covering him with? What other forms of tribute do we have?
As you look in the cart, you can see there's a couple of barrels. As you go and try to push them to get them situated somewhere, they just flop right over. They're just empty, but they're closed, so it's not immediate apparent upon viewing that it's in there. And they threw a tent in as well, basically a deconstructed tent, so it's a couple of poles and a lot of leather fabric. So as he's laying in there, you can sort of throw the tent on top of him and it'll hide his body.
Perfect. He's perfectly hidden now.
We got this.
Okay, so Veneer says he's all set to go and catches up with Zerag and Kepsik. Then looks back and tells Kepsik to go help with the cart. So Kepsik comes back and starts pulling the cart along.
I guess is Fauna willing to go? If not, Gabriel's kind of stuck here.
You still have a hold of her unless she's able to make another acrobatics check or whatever to try and get out of your grapple.
If you want to try to break it, you're more than welcome to. You can roll at any point to dispute it.
Calm down and stop struggling, I would have let go.
Okay, well, would Fauna have calmed down and stopped struggling?
No. No, she wouldn't
That
have.
doesn't matter.
Well, I can't beat that.
I'm pretty sure I get out of that, but
Yeah, so is Gabriel's gonna grasp on you and you start waiting again as he's trying to talk to you, you just wiggle and squirm, and eventually with all your grinding, wiggling and squirming, you manage to slide your way out of his arms and sort of crawl out over his arm and sort of roll onto the ground and stand up and 2 or 3 feet away from him. And as you turn and look at him, you see Veneer, Kepsik pulling a cart, Tarhoon starting to head up along the river, and then it's you and Gabriel standing there watching the others start to head up towards where the dragon is.
go see the pretty blue dragon. I bet that'll be nice. Or maybe the dragon can do me a favor and burn me as well.
Well, or you cannot throw your life away. You're still very young.
Again, translate 18 years to human years. Yes, I'm an adult in Elven, so I'm at least 200. We guarded a forest for at least 100 years, if not longer. And that all got taken from me. The forest, my family, everything I knew in a day or two. I had to watch the flames engulf everything. I heard every scream of my family, of the trees, of the critters, and they still come into my nightmares. So fire would probably be the best way for me right now. I don't care what you have to say. I will only go up there with you if I am allowed to be burned and roasted alive by the dragon.
Well, why do you want to throw your life away?
You don't know the whole story. You understand nothing. Ulrich meant everything to me. You I've known maybe 2 days, yes. But I don't trust you. Yes, you're more trustworthy than the bard, but still. I trust Veneer the most out of everyone that's left, and I really would like Ulrich to come back. But I know he's not going to.
And
He
what
didn't
makes you
leave
say
his
he's never
boomstick
going
or
to come back?
anything important. And apparently I wasn't fucking important enough for him.
Well, do you know what kind of kobold he was?
A very bright green one. I believe he kept saying he was from the jungle, but that's about all I know, and I'm not really made for jungles. I'm just sort of
Sarah, I think you cut out.
Robot voice, yeah. Sarah, do we still have you? Okay, can anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure it wasn't my connection that went. Okay, Sarah, where you're here, we can't hear you in Discord anymore. I think your mic went out.
Hello?
Hey, there you are.
Oh, okay, there you are.
And now we lost her again. Oh, there she goes.
I don't even remember what I was saying.
Then if you... Well, the only difference between a jungle and a forest is the temperature and the type of animals you'll find. If you really care for this kobold, why don't you start by looking in the jungle for him?
I don't even know what jungle to look in. There's probably thousands, and I'm not going to get anywhere asking for one goddamn kobold when I keep finding kobolds that look similar and they're all like, I don't know this one's not from our tribe. I don't fucking care. I would love to go look for him, but so help me, at least Veneer would probably be like, no, you're not leaving. And you seem to not want me to leave either, and I'm not sure why.
All I want is for you not to throw your life away.
Throwing my life away is not something that I thought I would be doing. But it seems easier to do than to find a needle in 5,000 or so haystacks, so to speak.
And I understand that. I've been doing that for over 40 years now.
Well, at least you have the capacity to continue. I, however, do not. You have something you're searching for. You're searching for your brother. You're searching for whatever, your church. I have nothing I'm searching for. I have no more meaning for my life. Let me throw myself to the dragon. The dragon will be thankful. It gets a snack.
No, the dragon will not be thankful.
Granted,
Dragons
a
are
very
very
salty
prideful.
snack, but still.
Dragons are rather prideful.
Okay, so it'll be devouring me while also hoarding whatever tributes you give to it.
And then you do have something to live for. You may be 203 years old, but you still have another 200, 300, 400 years to find a kobold, or at least his tribe.
And he's not going to live that long. And besides, he probably will find someone better than myself within his tribe or a neighboring tribe. He's going to forget about me, have a family, build a life. Who the fuck cares, Gabriel? Who the ever-living fuck cares?
Well, if it's not clear, I clearly care.
I don't fucking know you.
And I don't know you very well.
Then why persuade me? You have no reason. I don't care what god you worship. I don't care about anything else. I just want to leave this world. It's brought nothing but sorrow and pain to me.
And I understand all that. All that has happened to me as well. But I believe you could find a kobold. You look to be a great tracker. I'm sure you know what to look for.
Yeah, and his footprints go into a tree. And I don't even know, there's probably oceans I'd have to cross. That might take me days, months, years. What if I don't reach him in time?
Contrary to popular
And
belief,
besides, you probably have
kobolds-
other family.
kobolds may mature very young, but they're still draconic in nature. They still live a very long time.
Zach,
What?
how long do kobolds live?
80 years.
Okay, I was off by 20.
Dude, you live longer than lizard folk. What the fuck?
Oh, I mean, they'll live till they're 80, but they're not usually smart enough to live that long. So, but I believe in Albrecht.
Actually, kobolds can live up to 120 years, technically.
Boom. That
Wow,
too.
that's double my lizard folk age.
Yeah, humans only really live to be up to 100 years old. If they're lucky.
I just hope that the kobold finds happiness wherever he is with his broomstick, because I know he's not coming back. He has his boomstick, and his boomstick makes him happier than I ever could.
And do you know this with 100% without a doubt?
I have some doubts, yes, but if all he left was a note saying, I'm leaving and I'm sorry, and no reason why, no, I might come back for you, or anything of the sort, I'm pretty sure he's not coming back. He probably didn't care for me as much as he led me on to believe.
And how do you know he wasn't rushed? The fact that he even left a note says that he cares. If he didn't care, he would have just up and left.
Well, maybe he cared about the party members rather than me. Who knows? Like I said, I think I'd rather be burned by the dragon right about now. Let's get going, so I can at least get that out of the way. And no, I'm not going and searching a bajillion and a half jungles for a single kobold that I'm not going to find.
I believe you will find him if you tried.
If I tried. But again, he's probably got another kobold that he likes or whatever, and he's probably going to show her the boomstick, and I don't know. He's probably going to settle down and have a family at some point.
And he may as well
He
settle
could
down
care less about me.
and have a family with you if you care about him this much.
I wanted to, but I didn't want to force that on him.
Did you ever tell him so?
I never got a chance to.
You know there is magic, so you could send him a message, right?
Did Fauna hear Veneer say that he wasn't able to contact Ulrich, or?
Go ahead and roll a d20. Even she did, odd she didn't. Because that you would have been walking up at some point during that conversation.
Oops, wrong one. Unless that one still counts.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. It was just an even or odd. So, yeah, you would have heard Veneer say that Albrecht shut him out.
Well, how the fuck are we supposed to send him a magical message when Veneer got pushed out by him? He doesn't want to
Sarah, you cut out again.
Oh, she did it on my end. She said, how should we get a message out where he doesn't want to talk?
Okay, I'm not sure how Veneer speaks to people in their mind, but there are stronger methods of sending messages, such as actual spells like sending, which should be able to get to him wherever he's at.
I'm sorry, I didn't even hear the first part. All I heard was it should be able to get to him wherever he's at.
There are stronger magical spells. I'm not sure how Veneer does it, but there are spells like sending and perhaps stronger spells that could get messages right to him. Where he
And
can
where
respond
the
back.
fuck are we going to find these spells? How the fuck am I going to use them? I don't do magic. I do stab, you're dead, I skin you, I take your skull. What the fuck am I supposed to do with it?
Mage's
And
colleges.
town is back the other fucking way, and I'm not going back through that cave system.
Zrag's a spellcaster.
Aw, yeah.
Yeah, but Gabriel doesn't know this. Oh wait, no, I did see you cast enlarge. You
Yep.
did get bigger.
You got very big.
And maybe our new friend here could even cast the spell that I'm speaking of. So you could send a message directly to him.
Hello?
Hello?
I hear you. Sarah might be lagging.
Sarah, yeah, we can see you in chat, but we can't hear you again. I love Discord some days.
Hey, it's better than Skype.
Hey!
Zrag's is going to cast this and put and send it at this guy and ask him, are you guys ready to go yet?
Well, technically, he is right up here in the cart beside you.
Oh, is he up here? Oh,
Yeah, he's in the cart. And,
We are all ready.
Yeah, so
I'm,
they're just waiting for
I'm
you.
munching on a leg of whatever that Tarhoon brought for me.
I'll send a message to Gabriel then, because I know where he is, so I can send it. And you guys finished up there? We're ready to go up here.
Can I respond to that?
You get one response.
Oh, we just had
Hopefully soon. I'm sorry it's taking so long.
it appears we have lost Sarah. She is no longer on Discord.
Then do we just want to call it here because it is like
Yeah, it is.
20 after 11 where I'm at and I need to work in the morning?
I was hoping to have you guys somewhere for the ending, but apparently, we will call it here where, apparently she is having some sort of connection issue. Oh, wait, she's back. Are you here, Sarah?
Sarah?
I can hear people. It's a miracle.
Yes. Okay, so you and Gabriel have been having your conversation. Everyone else is packed up towards the front, up with the hobgoblin ready to head out. Are you following with them, or what are you guys doing as you and Gabriel are having your conversation?
Well, since he said that the hobgoblin might be able to help, she feels a little bad for snapping at him, and she's gonna go and see if maybe he could help.
As I send a telepathic message to him.
So as Gabriel and Fauna come up to catch up to you guys, you see Zrag is like, ugh, finally. Just flags you guys forward.
Excuse me, Drax.
What's up?
I think she might have died again.
I think she died again. Oh, there she is.
No, yeah, she lit up that time.
Would you be able to send a magical message, sir?
It's not. I mean, I've read books that of the possibility and everything. I'll just not within my capabilities right now, but down the road, I'm pretty sure I can. I've read books of great mages that can teleport whole groups of people places and peer into on people from far away, as far as scrying and stuff. But unfortunately, I'm just a lowly second in command of a goblin tribe and haven't come across such magic here just yet. But down the road, there's a very good chance. Why do you ask?
Sarah, you still here? You disappear again.
I'm here.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard what you said. Did you hear what I said?
I said that I can't until later on down the road, but after that you didn't say anything.
I did. I said fauna size and sort of nods.
All right, yeah, and
So this is all happening as you guys are following Zarag along the path, and as you guys get closer to the mountain, he leads you into a opening at the base of this, and as you guys start climbing up, there's a slow winding path that you guys start to make your way up with Kepsik dragging the cart behind him, a little slower than before, but as Targman said, Kepsik falls into the role of pack mule, unfortunately.
Well, Tarhoon will help him with the cart as they're headed up.
Okay,
Better
so
help Tarhoon.
as the two of you help out, you guys are moving along at a fairly steady pace. As we get to the near the top of this ramp and it starts to level out a little bit, all of a sudden you notice Zarag getting I don't want to say nervous, but you start noticing him paying a little more attention to the surroundings and whatnot, and he starts warning you, okay, we're getting pretty close to where we need to be. And then as you guys continue up, is take the last little bit of the corner and come up, and you find yourselves on a ledge on the side of the mountain with a opening just not 6 or 7 feet in front of you. And as you as Drag sort of points at the opening, you guys sort of step over and look into the opening and see this. Can everyone see?
are we coming out over?
You're right up here at the,
Oh, okay.
and you guys should be able to see all the way in.
No.
Tasty.
And as you walk in, or walk towards, and you see the opening, and that's where we'll end this evening.
Okay.
Fitting.
Well, on the bright side, we're one level higher than when we faced the green dragon, and there's more of us.
You have Kepsik. That's all you need.
Hopefully.
I don't flea dragon or regular flea dragon.
I don't think Matthew's gonna tell us.
Yeah,
Wait.
Shit.
My bad.
JJ asked if this is like a young green dragon or like a regular or blue dragon.
I guess you'll find out next week.
Yeah.
JJ, are you gonna be with us next week?
I'll try my best.
Okay, well that's what I was kind of hoping that we'd get to him before JJ had to leave. It's like we could use this other guy.
Yeah.
He can leave right before we kill it. That way we get more experience.
Especially because he's in the cart right now. He's the one who's gonna basically spring it all for us.
Right?
He can die during the battle.
If he's
dragon
not
can touch me.
the dragon looks down at the cart and just takes a bite out of it. And, whoop.
Damn it! Like,
Okay, man, God.
Tarun just scratches his head. I thought this would be a little bit more epic than that.
So we do level for next game?
No, we haven't killed anything or done anything.
But there's still roleplay XP.
Yeah. I'll get that figured out. I'll send a message out for that. There was a lot of
All right.
We'll have to take you have to long rest in order to level up anyways.
See you,
So
Dalton.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
You guys have a good night.
no,
good night.
See ya.
Yeah, we'll have to. I'll figure that out for next one. I expected the roleplay to go a whole lot quicker. And
Me
Oh,
too.
man.
It took us forever to get. JJ wanted to argue on everything. Fuck this guy. Fuck you. Fuck that. Let's eat him. How are we gonna eat him?
dude, we did okay until Albrecht left.
That's true.
That's when it went downhill. in
That's
my
true.
opinion, too.
I mean, it literally, we got through JJ and everything else in probably about like an hour and 20 minutes, and then it was like 2.5 hours of Fauna ready to murder everything.
Well, I really do want to kill Sorry. Sorry.
Dude, me and you, we got this.
That'll be
That's
entertaining.
Capsic's itching to kill someone.
If JJ needs to disappear for some reason, he can always just be sucked back into the book.
Oh, that's good.
Fuck, I can't have him have power over me. Fuck that shit.
I'll just eat you, man. It's okay.
Yeah. I respect that.
As all of a sudden, Capsic sees Vesuvius getting pulled towards the book, and he's like, "Oh, that ain't happening." Snap. No more head. Sorry, JJ, we were going to trap you in the book and bring you back out, and then have you destroy the book when you came out this time, but no, Capsic decided that wasn't a good idea, so he bit your head off.
Fair enough. Actually, he would have to roll a wisdom